The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how that you play me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype go disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I am Deej Experience. I'm way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose, but game what I've been reading this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I ain't fearing it. Grinding and grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, and know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect. Don't reject that great nuts, better hang up the white flag. You fight back, think your nameless, so tell me what the time say. Game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me.
Gets it through, here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man to beat, got it all day.
Still with that wrist control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind.
It's gonna get by.
Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. It's looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Come on for third.
Check out the roof, no. If I do fail, I don't have none to lose, so I'ma go until I crush to a new blow. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitate it, you get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that, I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, and I'ma spike that. That means I put it down, watch me throw away your doubt. Kinda like a quarterback, I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena, just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas. Never don't say where we from, so after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is, cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus. Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind. Please slow it down, I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd, play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Oh, well, you'll still be going on for that, right?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome into the Deej Experience Sports Stream, where tonight we've got a Ecl Classic Day 2. Now, yesterday we missed the first day due to the weather issues. A couple teams had canceled. I know coming out of Corry and Union City, it was a whiteout mess. You couldn't see hardly 2 feet in front of you. I was actually on my way here, and I had to turn around and go back because it was so bad.
Well, Scott, I texted you early this morning. I said it's funny. I was on, vacation leave here for a little while over the holidays to visit my son down in South Carolina. But we left yesterday morning at about 5:30, South Carolina, 73 degrees, beautiful, warm. And, got back here, Scott, about 4 o'clock, just south of 90. I had to get off the Embro exit. It wanted you to get off 79 close. And it was 18 degrees, and I told the whole family in the car, I said, well, we're back home here, folks. So, but you're right. I mean, coming home from 6 and 98 until I got almost on top of 90, you could not see. I mean, it was at a crawl, 4 ways on of everybody. You didn't know if you were on or off the road unless you heard those berm strips there. And talk about white-knuckled. I haven't been that in a long time, even for being in our area. But yesterday, with the family in the car and a rental caravan, yeah, I was white-knuckled.
Oh, boy. Those caravans, they aren't four-wheel drive.
No, front-wheel drive only, and, the big boat. And I do not miss that. I love my all-wheel drive CRV. And I'm sure you like that truck of yours, too. But if you had to turn around with that four-wheel drive, that's pretty sketchy then.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of times I'll just have it on just to have it on, especially when the roads are kind of, you never know what they're going to be. But today we got a 3-pack for you. One of the games is going to be played over in the middle school with all the cancellations and stuff going on yesterday. So today we're going to open up shop with the Northeast Grape Pickers taking on the Lady Bison of Fort LeBoeuf. And we've got 3 games for you today.
3 games. Basketball.
Hopefully we'll pack it in early and get home before the real blizzard starts.
Yeah, all right. I overheard Jackson saying that tomorrow's supposed to be the really bad day, and I'm not looking forward to that, right? But, yeah, folks, got a classic here. It's nice to see Fairview continues this on with the old school ECL Classic here, Scott. This is how it was back in the day, right? All these teams going against it. Now with today's schedules, I mean, once in a while, I mean, like Northeast, sometimes we see you guys, sometimes we don't, and just sort of weird how it is now. I sort of like the old school way. I think a lot of people do, and I don't know if they're going to try bringing that back or not. Have you heard anything on that? But, I mean, it's just nice that Fairview has continued that tradition a little bit here.
Yeah, I don't think it's ever coming back. I don't think the ECL's ever coming back. Again, they are relining after this year, so we'll have to see how the regions and stuff fall, but at the end of the day, it's going to be what it is.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
We don't have control on it, right?
We just abide by the PIAA rules. So
a little tidbit, though, I heard coming up here, I don't think next year, but did I hear correctly? A shot clock's going to be in effect here, Scott?
Yeah, and I believe it's 2028.
Yeah, so a couple years, but just a little tidbit for you folks if you didn't know already, but they're going to introduce the shot clock. So what they give you that time frame, I'm sure, because I think schools are going to have to adjust with that on the scoreboards here and have a shot clock. If they don't already have it with an updated scoreboard, they're going to have to get a little bit of updating going on there.
Yeah, and that's why I think they delayed it to 2028,
right,
just so everybody could get caught up and done with that. So. But, hey, for tonight, let's get into our Box It and Lock It pregame show. We got about 4 minutes till opening tip-off here for the Lady Grape Pickers. Our pregame show brought to you by Box It and Lock It. Bill Henry, Jackson Humes on break from his collegiate career.
Yeah, it's nice. Glad that
good to have him along.
Yeah.
And he'll be running main camera today. Bill Henry on play-by-play for the Picker game anyways.
Yep.
And then we'll swap spots, and Sammy Fisher should be here shortly. He got off to a slow start today as well, and in this weather, you never know. So, but for indoor climate-controlled storage, mobile storage for your home or business, contact Box It and Lock It 855-450-3990. Visit them online at www.boxitandlockit.com. Billy, this is your hometown Pickers. They will be in action here against the Fort LeBoeuf Bison.
Yes. 3 keys of success for tonight. Number 1, we got to win the transition game, right? You got to push the pace, run the floor. You got to capitalize on those fast break opportunities. That's going to be number 1 for the Grape Pickers. Number 2, we need to control the mid-range game, Scott. So make sure you take those smart pull-up shots, attack the gaps, and keep the defense guessing on the game tonight there. So that's number 2. Number 3, last but not least, strong help side defense. You know, Wicker's down there. She's that big down in there. She's going to be a big part of this game tonight here going against these Bison ladies. So strong help side defense, rotate early, close those gaps. and take away those driving lanes with a disciplined team defense. So it's going to take all 5 of you ladies out there tonight. Those are your 3 keys to success for the evening for the Great Pickers.
All right, and today's Picker broadcast, as always, brought to you by the Northeast Athletic Club. We're so thankful for the support that we do get out of Northeast. We could use some more to keep this alive and ticking for the next year and years to come, Billy, but big shout-out to the Northeast Athletic Club.
Yes, huge part of the program to bring this action to you live in the comfort of your home. If you're not, and this is one of those nights, folks, I'm sure a lot of people are going to tune in tonight. They didn't want to make the drive. I totally understand. It's nasty, cold, and not making the trip, but glad that we can bring it to you live from the Deej Experience Sports Stream, and that wouldn't be impossible without all the help from all the sponsors that help us out to keep this stream going and alive for no charge.
Let's do a spotlight player of the game for the Lady Pickers. Who are you looking at to make that big impact today?
You know, I mean, it's very easily we could. I mentioned Wicker earlier. I think she is one of them, but I think I'm going to go with Mia Skelly, another senior of ours. She's been starting to heat up a little bit with the shot. I think we're going to need her big time tonight for those shots from beyond the arc and even the mid-range jumpers there. So I'm going to pick her. Miss Skelly tonight, 5'7" senior for our spotlight player of the night.
Mia Skelly, and that it's going to be kind of a challenge today between these two teams. I'm not sure how often Fort LeBoeuf sees Northeast, but this is going to be a game of feeling out process, I think, in the first quarter.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could see Fort LeBoeuf, a little bit larger squad there. Numbers just a little low for our girls there, but it also comes in effect, whether it be that they're underclassmen or not from the Fort LeBoeuf side. We have them as well, but you still got fresh legs in there to be able to rotate in and out, too, as the game progresses to where Northeast is limited on that.
Well, we'll see what happens here as they're down under 23 seconds to go. This is a Corry stream, by the way, for those watching on Northeast. We don't have all the gizmos and gadgets that Billy likes to program in for the Pickers. We do have some for the Lady Beavers and whatnot, but our goal was to get over here and cover all the teams today, and I didn't want to leave anybody out, so we didn't do it yesterday.
Right.
And today, with the weather, today was questionable right up until about 10 o'clock, I think. I got the word that, hey, everybody's going that's going to be in it. So here we go as they start the pregame announcements. And it is a extremely sparse crowd here at Fairview. And if you're watching, we invite you to go to our website at deejexperience.com/donate. Kind of help us out in that way. That takes care of our travel expenses, our sportsmanship award stuff that we do, as well as, we like to treat our guys to dinner once in a while. So, Bill, you've been a recipient of that.
I have, and it's a nice gesture, and it's always much appreciated, to say the least. A lot of times people don't realize how much work goes into this prior to just game time. I mean, we are here hours before setting up. And Fort LeBoeuf with their starting lineups here.
Going to be Haley Ober.
Looks like
number 20, Penny Rossi, pardon me.
And then it's going to go to Amelia Rossi, number 24. Number 25 is Claire Zakzik. And that's going to be followed up with number 33, Maddie Whaler. Head coach by Megan Liberty. Now for the Northeast Great Pickers, being the home team. Starting off with our spotlight player, senior number 4, Mia Skelly. Followed up by number 11, Maya Miller. Number 14, another senior of ours, Jalissa Wicker. Another senior, number 15, is Haven Dobson. And following the fifth member up, it's going to be our sophomore, number 33, Ashley Hartner. Head coach by Bob North, assisted by Jenna Smith and Elena Roadmoyer. Last thoughts from Coach North out there with his ladies. Looks like his limp's getting a little better. Looks like that his little injury there that he had and got corrected there. He's still a little gimpy, but it's definitely getting better. I told him I asked him if he was milking that. I said, "Are you milking that?" Good guy. Here we go. Tipping off here for the Great Pickers is Wicker. And it looks like she's going against Zakzik as right away Fort LeBoeuf, the Bison, looking underneath. Rebounded by the Pickers. Good take there. Miller's going to bring it down court. Calls out the play. Gets it set up here. Gets that screen from Wicker. They shoot it down. Wide open lane. Wicker goes up. Almost a little double clutch there of the ball. Bisons get the rebound outside lane here. Open look there from the arc for three off the glass. No good. Wicker with the rebound. Gets it out. It's Hartner now. Jogs it up. Crosses half court here. Looks down low. Crosses up. Going to take it all the way. Goes up. No foul called. Here come the Bison. Right back at it. Ober puts it over to the top. As they set it up now, nice cross move there as they try to create space there. Miller playing tough defense. Pickers racing in, trying to get the ball. Bisons look underneath. And no good. Three Pickers there underneath there. It was a tough one to get off, but no foul, Scott.
Great crash defense there to help out, though.
Hartner with it off the rim. No good, out of bounds. It's going to stay here underneath for the Pickers. I'll let you get in here. I just didn't know if you were going to be on the control.
No, I'm on the controls. You have at it, my friend. This is your home team.
Hartner now is Bisons. A bit of a zone defense here. Sticking with the players, and now they're crossing, changing up. They get it over. Wicker on that outside. Turns around that pop shot. No good. A little heavy. Bisons get the rebound. They look down court. They got the outlet player down there. Can she get it in? No, and it's followed up right back into her hands and out of play. It's going to stay here. Fort LeBoeuf underneath. As Wheeler gets it to inbound it here. They box it up here. Looking deep. Here's the cross. They get it way out at that arc. The step forward for the long two ball. No good. Dobson with the rebound as Hartner outside races it up, pushes it in, kicks it down. That's Skelly, just missed the pass. Last touch by her. It's going to be Bison ball, this near corner. Northeast showing press here as the Bison trying to get out of it. Here it comes, and they're going to get Skelly with a little run-in foul here. No. Not intentional, just got a little ahead of herself there with the momentum. And that's going to be her first, team's first of this first quarter. 6:04 on the clock here. Bison the inbound it. Right next to the score table here, they kick it to that back. As Rossi now racing up. Gets it in, it's knocked away, it's Miller looking. They get it out, Skelly off her fingertips, and again, another turnover. Little pressure from Northeast trying to get some traps going here early on the Bison. They feed it down. Good look there as Fort LeBoeuf, finally the first 2 points of the night. Good feed there, and that was Claire Zakzik with the two. And there's the first foul on the Bison. And they're not going to call a foul. They just said just knocked out of bounds. Miller with the ball for Northeast. Gets it over. Skelly at this elbow. Looks back. They swing it opposite side. Hartner down in. Dobson there. As Bison closed in quickly. They're putting a little pressure on now, too, and we're going to have a jump ball. Yeah, it looks like it was Wicker trying to get the Bison number down there. Looks like it was number 33. Northeast now, back at it. Miller at the top. Working down inside there. Mid-range jumper taken by Wicker. No good. They get another chance here. Now down inside, trying to work it. Kicks it back out. Hartner this near side. 2-3 zone here from the Bison. A shot taken as Wicker gets the long 2 ball to sink in. 2-2 your score with 4:47 left in this first quarter, and that's a good take. They couldn't cash in. Good look with the open shot. As the Bison get back quickly on defense.
A lot of back and forth here early, Billy.
Yeah, low-scoring game here. Both defenses showing that pressure from each side, and we're going to have another jump ball. As both sides a little scrappy right now. Substitution checking in for Fort LeBoeuf. In comes number 14, Morgan Johnson. Fort LeBoeuf ball, far side, as Northeast closes in. Pretty much man pressure. Now the trap. The ball gets loose and out of bounds. Don't let that other side fool you, folks. There's quite a few people here on our side of the gym. They all decided to sit on our side. But if you look across, there's nobody there. Here's Miller. And boy, the Bison just all over Wicker. They know she is a key part of the Pickers here, and they are trying to take her out of the game. And we got a foul here. This one going on number 25, Claire Zakzik here, and that's going to be her first, team's first. 2 shots coming here for Dobson at the line. First shot up. She gets the shooter's bounce there. Count it good as Northeast takes the lead by 1. Second shot coming here. 4:15 on the clock. Bends those knees. She puts it up, and no good. Rebounded by Fort LeBoeuf. Here to come the Bison in a hurry. Good follow-up defense from Northeast. They feed it inside, and this one gets away. It's still live, and finally goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Northeast ball. Both sides scrapping tonight. Hartner with it. A little bit of pressure now on the press from Fort LeBoeuf. As they back and forth it, good way to break it, looking to split those defenders. They look down, it's Miller, pops it up, swings it in all nylon. 5-2 your score, Pickers ahead. Bisons push it up, kick it to that outside. They swing it here to the top. Driving the lane with the Euro, no good. Bison save it, another opportunity and a chance. Open look shot for the short range, no good. And the Saram wrap seems to be on for the Bison.
Good rebound there from Hartner. See if the Pickers can expand their lead here a little bit.
Turn around, gets it out. Wicker at the top. Off the back iron, no good. Skelly now puts it up off the glass and almost got her own rebound. But instead, Ober gets it back for the Lady Bison. They cross half court and set up shop.
Down to the 3-minute mark here, Billy. Not a whole lot of scoring. Been a defensive first quarter of play.
That one tipped away, no foul. Goes into the hands of Northeast. Miller picks it up. There's a reach in, but no foul called, and now they're going to get a push, and this one's going to go against Miller. She was looking for the foul before that for the reach in, but unfortunately it went against her. And that is her first personal foul. Team's second. Bisons feed it in here. There's Whaler at the top. Miller playing against her tightly. Northeast, Miller into the game here for Northeast now. Here's a long arc shot, and that looks good from here. It's a 3-point banger for number 33, Maddie Whaler. Nice shot as she gets it all tied up here. 5-all. And this one blocked away, and Skelly comes away with it. Ping pong game going on down there. There's the outlook. And taking the lead by 2. Finishing up was Whaler again. And young ladies have 5 points on the night right now. As another takeaway. The turnovers continue for the Pickers. No good, and a nice rebound follow-up on the outside, and that's going to call Coach North for a timeout, Scott.
Timeout Pickers will take it with them. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream right after this. Bison on top, 9-5 when we come back.
Looking for the freshest blooms in town? Get all your flower needs met here at the Flower Cart. From stunning bouquets to custom arrangements, we've got just the right flowers for any occasion or just because. Swing by and let us brighten your day. Have a groovy day.
And welcome back in here, folks, out of that 30-second timeout. Pickers now down just by a little bit. 9-5 is your score with the Bison on top. And this one, again, almost taken away. The pressure continues from the Bison. And we got a jump ball. And, boy, girls are going to have to figure this one out from the Pickers, as they should. As they're closing in pretty quickly there. They got to get some help there. They can't stay down court. They're going to have to move up. As the trapping continues here. As Mayo brings it up here now for the Lady Great Pickers, swings it out, and then they'll step back. Oh, she thought about it, as Wicker probably should have went with her gut there. As they feed it down, looking underneath, Miller was open. Wicker tried to do it all herself and comes up a little short. Lady Bisons now have the rock as they set it up. A little crossover going up strong, and that was a good take from the young lady. Again, Whaler having a nice game, 7 points on the night for her, as she leads the way for the Bison. As they try to break that press, good job as Miller, good hustle to stay after it. Mid-range jumper from Wicker, no good, as Miller trying to get after it. Now they're going to try to get back on defense. And that was a good hustle play from London Mayo there, getting down in time there and just keeping her hands up. Outside look as Miller looks down, gives it out to Wicker at this elbow, and gives it back to Miller. As the exchange continues, Hartner taking baseline, trying to get some open look there to Scully. Puts it up, and no good. Rebounded by Fort LeBoeuf. Whaler gets it out, and that should have been a travel, but they didn't call it.
Down to 10 seconds to go here, Billy.
Yeah, so they got to hurry up, and that was an ill-advised pass there, I would have to say. The pullback for the three at the buzzer. And, boy, 0.8 seconds left to go. They pretty much going to have to bomb this and try to turn around the shoot. It's Wicker and Skelly, and they're just going to let it ride out. And that's how this first quarter is going to end, Scott, with the Bisons ahead right now, 13-5 over the Lady Great Pickers.
Take a break. We'll be back with the second quarter of action right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Bemis Agency Incorporated, located at 7 West Main Street in Northeast, is family-owned and have been serving their community since 1943. Licensed in PA and New York, the Bemis Agency represents several major insurance companies. For homeowners, auto, and all lines of insurance, the Bemis Agency helps you find coverage options that meet your budget. For friendly and experienced agents who put your needs first, call the Bemis Agency today for your free analysis and quote at 814-725-3600. The Bemis Agency Incorporated, a proud supporter of Picker Athletics.
Welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Bill Henry, Scott Lockwood with you, and we got Sammy Fisher. Made the trip in now. He had a little delay, but he's live in living color on the switcher.
I wonder if
Mr. Jackson Humes on the camera.
I think he brought the ski-doo in today, didn't he? Bison's bringing in here, start our second quarter of action for the ECL Classic here at Fairview. Great Pickers find themselves a little down here, 13-5 your score here. Bison's turn around here. And looking to kick it underneath. Good look there, up off the glass. Count it good. Good play from Fort LeBoeuf as Amelia Rossi takes it to the hole. Pickers now swing it down. Nice shot there, and it's good for a three-point trifecta. Jalissa Wicker as the Chesapeake Cats, ear to ear with a smile. 15-8 your score now. Bison's feed it in inside the paint here as going up strong, and another good take, and that's going to be a good play there between Wicker and Rossi. And she cashes it in for two. Hartner going coast to coast, feeds it out, and we got a little kick ball down here. It'll be northeast ball underneath. Bison's just trying to slow it down. Just had to give that a little kick in the hip there, Scott. So, northeast spreads it out here as Miller looking to inbound it. Good coverage here from the Bison, and boy, they're counting. You got to get it out. Luckily they do, and there's going to be a foul going on Wicker as she'll go to the charity stripe to shoot two. And this foul is going to go against number 22, and that is Singer for the Bison. That is her first, team's first of the second quarter. First shot from Wicker goes off the rail, no good. Dobson checks back in here for Miller. Second shot from Wicker coming at you. 6:54 on the clock. Second shot is up and in. Wicker at 6 points on the night here, leading away for the Grape Pickers. And this one out of bounds. It's going to be Fort LeBoeuf ball down low here. Rossi to inbound it here. Gets it out to Whaler. Whaler, good take off the glass, a little heavy, but it's a cleanup from Zakzik. And way to be underneath there and just box out and get that rebound. And Northeast got to do a little better job at getting in there, getting those. As they break the press pretty good here. Wicker brings it back out. Open look. Oh, boy, I thought she was going to maybe pull a trigger. They almost left her. They feed it down low. It's Skelly up off the glass. She's going to draw the foul. She'll head to the stripe to shoot two. I think this one might be going against Maddie Whaler. And it is. And that's going to be her first, team's second of the second quarter.
Yeah, Whaler's been having a great day.
Yeah, 7 points on the night. I'll tell you what, though, Zakzik's not too far behind with 6 points of her own. But those two ladies are leading the way here for the Bison. Second shot goes up and drains in. That's the first point of the night for Skelly. We need to get her heated up. Oh, and that's going to be a travel, and that's a good call there. As just that little stutter, she was almost going to pass it, but decided to keep it, and it was just enough to keep that other foot in motion. So a Bison turnover puts it into the hands of the Pickers, and here's that full court press coming up here as they sort of back off a little bit. And they kick it down. Dobson back out to the top. Mayo on the line, a long, oh, they were gonna count it a three, but comes up a little light, and a good outlook for the outlet player. And that's something Northeast has struggled with this season, is getting those outlets covered. Wicker for the long two. In and out, no good.
Boy, in and out. They did a great job breaking the press, too, there, Billy. And just in and out. Here's a nice shot.
Oh. I like the take, though. Fort LeBoeuf doing a good job taking the ball. Here's London going out. Hartner takes the long two ball, and it's all nylon. And she gets on the board here, first points of the night. 21-12 with 5:05 left in the second quarter. Fort LeBoeuf leads the way. As they continue, outside look. And boy, Northeast giving them that pretty good spacing on that outside. Shot comes up a little light into the hands of Hartner, who takes that outside, splits the defenders, and telling people to get out of her way. Dobson gets it back down. Skelly down low, 2 on her. She's going to try getting it out. And they're going to have a jump ball.
When you get that down low to the net, Billy, just put it up.
Just put it up. Yeah, that little hesitation. A lot of times kids just have a tendency of wanting to get that one bounce in all the time. I don't know why, but as soon as you get that pass, just go right up with it. You have better chances of drawing a foul right then and there than having a jump ball that could possibly turn it over. They got lucky here and got it back here, but nice little look there for Wicker, but comes up a little light. And that's another travel. It's that little mini step she keeps doing there, just trying to stop the momentum. I know it's easier said than done, but
it ain't the Cupid shuffle, that's for sure.
That's right. Doing a little Jimmy Jam out there. Again, Northeast, good job breaking this press here as the trap's trying to come in. They get it back out. Skelly trying to split herself as a loose ball, and they're going to call another jump ball, and this is going to go to Fort LeBoeuf now. And, you know, as far as I'm concerned, if you're Fort LeBoeuf, they did their job. You know, they're closing in. They're getting their hands on it, rely on that jump ball. It was their turn this time. And they get the ball back here and keep it out of the net from the pickers. As Northeast trying to show a little bit of a press. They're backing off here a little bit, though. There's the Bison bring it up. They kick it to that outside. Boy, that was a good ball sweep there from that outside. I thought maybe she should go right back. Good turnaround, comes up light as Bison crashed the board. Dobson comes away with it, and they're going to call another jump ball. And it's going to go to Northeast. And I'm seeing people coming in with hot dogs here. Don't make me hungry.
Girls are feeling up for our game.
Yeah, right. Well, it's a long night of basketball. They get it over. Dobson, open look. She puts it up. A little too heavy off the rim. The look down, and boy, that was a good look. Good feed. Zaza gets it down to Rossi, and they put it in for 2, and it's quickly 23-12, Scott, and it's a timeout Northeast.
Timeout Northeast. We'll step aside. We'll take one right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 23-12. LeBoeuf on top when we come back.
Looking for the freshest blooms in town? Get all your flower needs met here at the Flower Cart. From stunning bouquets to custom arrangements, we've got just the right flowers for any occasion or just because. Swing by and let us brighten your day. Have a groovy day.
Bemis Agency Incorporated, located at 7 West Main Street in Northeast, is family-owned and have been serving their community since 1943. Licensed in PA and New York, the Bemis Agency represents several major insurance companies. For homeowners, auto, and all lines of insurance, the Bemis Agency helps you find coverage options that meet your budget. For friendly and experienced agents who put your needs first, call the Bemis Agency today for your free analysis and quote at 814-725-3600.
Welcome back in here, folks. Coming in a little hot here out of that Northeast timeout. I believe they got 3 left here. No timeouts taken yet from the Bison, and Northeast trying to figure this press out. They get it over. Dobson looked. Boy, she should unleash. I wish she would take a few more shots than she does. She gets those open looks all the time. And here's one taken as Miller puts up the 3 ball, no good. Skelly's there to get the rebound, and it's a fight.
Yeah, good job by Skelly fighting underneath for that rebound, though, and it's going to remain a challenge here for the Pickers. Turnovers, I think, have been the story here in the first half.
It has, and it's just it's been the name of the game sort of this season. And good job there from Wicker, not getting away from Northeast here as they get the ball back. Another opportunity here as they march it down. It's Hartner with it. Yeah, she's going to bring it out to the top, looks down underneath there. And again, Bison's knowing that they're going to go to the big lady here, and Wicker's still going to get her points as she does there, and a good turnaround as she has sort of mastered that play. And you get some more points on, but they got to start chipping away here as they're down a little bit here. 23-14 your score, 2:15 left before the half. Here's an open look three off the glass, just a little off target. And a good rip away here by Hartner. Miller with the ball. Swings it out here. So now opposite side at that elbow. Open look for the three as Ashley Hartner. Saying, how do you do?
We call that a Peace Bee three in our neck of the woods.
Well, we need some more sponsors from Northeast so I can start saying that. So come on here, folks. Get on with me here. I want to bring all that to them. Wow, good block there. It's Hartner again as she's starting to heat up here. As Skelly looks down court, the trap, and they did their job again, and it's working out as they high-five each other. Another jump ball. It's far side inbounding now for Northeast. And as far as I said, I'm good with that. They're doing their job. It's just as much as a turnover, even though it's going back to Northeast. So next jump ball will be Fort LeBoeuf. But it's keeping Northeast out of the paint. As Wicker at the top of the key, kicks it back out, down low for the long two. It's Hartner again. Overshoots this one. Skelly with the rebound as she's trying to turn around, gets it back out. Miller. Ball sweeps it here, back to Hartner, takes baseline, and it comes off the foot of Hartner, and it'll be Fort LeBoeuf ball. Under a minute of play here before the half. 23-17 your score. As the Bisons get this one in. And on that outside, they look down underneath there. And a good turnaround, they feed it in. Rossi up off the glass, and again, it is Zakzik to Rossi for the 2 points. 10 points on the night right now for Amelia Rossi. 30 seconds and counting. Off the glass. Good take there from Miller, but can't cash it in. And this one just gets away, and it's a happy scores person at the score table with the ball. Northeast ball with 20 seconds left before the half here. Trailing by 8, they get it out, it's Miller. Just make something positive happen here. They look down, and the turnaround from Wicker comes up light. Plenty of time here for the Bison. Try get one at the buzzer before taking it in the half, and Skelly almost picked the pocket. Whaler, and the step-up's going to be off, and a good follow-up, and they get it at the buzzer, and again, the Bison cash in for 2 from Rossi. And that'll get her to 12 points, Scott, of the night, 27-17 at the half. The Bison large and in charge right now over the Pickers as they take it in for halftime to figure it out. We'll step away and get you some of our great sponsors coming up to you. We'll see it shortly for the halftime.
Boxit & Lockett offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Boxit & Lockett has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Boxit & Lockett also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands, I love working with people, I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com. Bemis Agency Incorporated, located at 7 West Main Street in Northeast, is family-owned and have been serving their community since 1943. Licensed in PA and New York, the Bemis Agency represents several major insurance companies. For homeowners, auto, and all lines of insurance, the Bemis Agency helps you find coverage options that meet your budget. For friendly and experienced agents who put your needs first, call the Bemis Agency today for your free analysis and quote at 814-725-3600. The Bemis Agency Incorporated, a proud supporter of Picker Athletics. Northeast Auto Gallery is locally owned and operated, and they are deeply rooted in the community and love to be a part of it and help any way they can. They offer a large selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs from all price ranges, and free Carfax is available on every vehicle. With over 30 years experience between service shop and sales, they are conveniently located right in downtown Northeast for easy drop-off and pickup, and they do offer shuttle services to local customers if needed. They have a full-service shop, alignment rack, and body shop, and they do insurance work and have a notary on hand. Service is open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Sales is open Monday and Tuesdays from 9 to 8, Wednesday through Friday from 9 to 6, and Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Northeast Auto Gallery, 85 West Main Street in Northeast.
Looking for the freshest blooms in town? Get all your flower needs met here at the Flower Cart. From stunning bouquets to custom arrangements, we've got just the right flowers for any occasion or just because. Swing by and let us brighten your day. Have a groovy day.
Bemis Agency Incorporated, located at 7 West Main Street in Northeast, is family-owned and have been serving their community since 1943. Licensed in PA and New York, the Bemis Agency represents several major insurance companies. For homeowners, auto, and all lines of insurance, the Bemis Agency helps you find coverage options that meet your budget. For friendly and experienced agents who put your needs first, call the Bemis Agency today for your free analysis and quote at 814-725-3600. The Bemis Agency Incorporated, a proud supporter of Picker Athletics.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands, I love working with people, I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram. K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
And welcome back in here at the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We're at the Ecl Classic here live from Fairview. And Billy, right now it's the Bison on top of the Pickers, and we had a little roster adjustment. We got a phone call during the break and said, hey, these are numbers. Can you change them? So number 25 is Maggie Lemick. Number 5 is Claire. Number 20 is JC, and number 11 is Penny. So...
yeah, I mean, we can only go off of what we had at the beginning, but whoever called in, I thank you so much
that was Lindsay.
Oh, okay.
She has somebody on the bench, and she's like,
well, since it's her, I'll forgive her, even though we got the original rosters from her. Hey, I cannot talk because Northeast has gone through many roster changes, and the boys, I think I'm on my 5th or 6th one now. All of a sudden, Mr. Dewey just gave it back to me of another change, so I get it. Things change, but we want to give credit where credit's due here, Scott. The Bison, as you stated here, 2 players to mention here, and they got like the tag team going on. It's number 5, Claire Zaksik with 8 points. Amelia Rossi, number 24, with 12 points. These 2 players are getting it done for Fort LeBoeuf, and it's the vision, right? I mean, one just seeing the other and making the right plays at the right times, seeing when they get open and feeding in the ball to clean it up, and those 2 ladies are having a good night tonight for Fort LeBoeuf. On the Picker side right now, it's between Hartner with 5 points and Wicker with 8, and they got to get something figured out here. They're doing a good job breaking the press and splitting defenders, but the press is still affecting them and making them to cause not so much turnovers all the time, but jump balls. But I consider those turnovers. I mean, on the occasion they get the ball back, but you're just taking that jump ball away from yourself, right, Scott? So, I mean, let's see what Coach North has drawn up from halftime here to see what we can do as we got to chip away to get back into this one here.
Yeah, and Fort LeBoeuf doing a good job. That trap defense at the half-court line, Northeast has got to find an answer for that. When you find your player in pressure, you've got to come back to the ball and help them out.
That's right. You can't stay. I understand, they got positions there, and that's one thing, and these are kids. They're high school kids, and you're always going to learn, but they have to remember, as soon as that you pick up your dribble and that's taken away, you got that trap. You got to get up court here to help them out, try to get a pass or something going here. Don't leave them there on an island.
Well, it'll be Fort LeBoeuf here getting the ball, Billy, to start the second half of play. Third quarter, brought to you by
Flower Cart. Flower Cart, third quarter. As we continue, and a good take comes right down and crashing into the boards there is Ashley Hartner. Good job from her as it's a jump ball. It'll be Northeast ball here. And no signs of a press right now from Fort LeBoeuf as they just get back on defense. As Miller brings it up here, original 5 starters for Northeast back out there, as well as the Bison ladies. Hartner kicks it back out. Dobson now swings it right back to her. She's going to try and hand it off here. Miller's going to get that lane, and that's a good open look, a little heavy off the glass. And boy, it's been a night of jump balls, Scott. I don't know if I've seen as many jump balls as we had here tonight. But it's another one, and it goes back to the Bison.
Yeah, Fort LeBoeuf quickly on it. They're doing a good job of tying the ball up, getting the held ball call, and
just being patient here as the defense still playing tight from Northeast here. There's a little space there. They feed it down over Wicker's head and making it count as number 25. Again, Maggie Lemick. As she continues to rack up the points here. 10 on the night for her as Wicker looking for some help. Not playing up tight enough to her, so they didn't start the count. It's Hartner with the ball now. Bring it back to Wicker. Just near elbow, they feed it down, and that's a good look, but you just got to make it cash in.
Yeah, Skelly just a little short under the hoop there. That was a great play, though. Skelly comes wide open, able to get that lane, but just a little shy in the layup.
Yeah, she'll inbound it here to the Pickers. And as they're counting, got to do something here, ladies. They get it out. Boy, that's getting close for the count. Wicker looking. She's still got a dribble. She swings it out, though. Hartner tries to break the defenders, and it was last touch by Northeast. So Fort LeBoeuf will have the ball as Northeast showing signs of a press. They get it out to that middle. Wicker comes over the top. Just stick with it. At the top for 3. Wicker off the rail. No good and out of bounds. It's going to stay Northeast ball underneath here. Looks like they're going to box it up here. Skelly's looking to get it out. There's an open look. Boy, she had Wicker for a moment there. They feed it in. Miller gives it right back. And there's that 3 defenders and another jump ball. And it goes to Fort LeBoeuf as it worked as it should.
Yeah, they're being able to get their hands on this ball. They're making that possession arrow light up like a blinking Christmas tree bulb.
They kick it out, and it's intercepted. Skelly, sign her up, puts shoulder pads on her, and it's another turnover. The Bison now, 2-on-1, and that's a good look. A little heavy, but the cleanup, no good. And here comes a third chance here at the top. Feeding it back down to the bigs in the paint, going up and under. No good. Oh. Wicker with the rebound. And, man, some action going on in the paint tonight.
Yeah, Lemick strong underneath there, and that's a great battle to watch all night tonight.
Yeah, they're about equal in size. They're about 6 foot, I'd say, each. And, oh, boy, I don't know if that got tipped away or nope, it's just thrown out of bounds. And Lemick pits it out. There's that outlet, Scott, again, as the Pickers racing to get down there, and Miller can do nothing more than the fouler. But they've been getting beat on that all season, and I don't know what it is. Teams just have been always getting those outlets down court and beating Northeast. And I'm, along with Coach North, I'm pulling my hair out. They feed it in again. A nice look off the glass, no good. Gets her own rebound. It's finally ripped away as Dobson, being big down in there, gets the jump ball and puts it back into the hand of her teammates for Northeast. As Miller brings it up here, sophomore going through the lane. A good take, and again, a little too heavy off the glass. I like her using the glass. Just can't get nothing to cash in as, boy, Pickers just left it wide open and luckily got it back in time. And
oh, great job getting that pass away.
There's that look again. They kick it out. Northeast looking down court here as they slow it up a little bit. Miller relines the chessboard here. And they get it back. Wicker is going to drive down the lane, goes up off the glass and rings it in. Jalissa Wicker, as the bodies collide in there, as the officials letting the bigs play a little bit. 29-19 your score, with 4:20 left in the third Flower Cart third quarter. Bison now feed it down inside and going to work in the paint, and I'm surprised they didn't call travel, but maybe I can't see that far.
I wouldn't be surprised, even with your cheaters
even
on.
with my glasses on. Here's Miller. Wicker trying to get that screen for her, but surprised she doesn't cut down after it. And this one slapped away, regained by Skelly, and Skelly finally getting that bucket in, and we're going to get a timeout from the Bison here. And that's 3 points on the night for Skelly, so she's coming up a little light tonight. As she finally gets that one to go. 30-second timeout. We'll step away. We'll be back. Deej Experience Sports Stream. It's a Deej Experience production.
Looking for the freshest blooms in town? Get all your flower needs met here at the Flower Cart. From stunning bouquets to custom arrangements, we've got just the right flowers for any occasion or just because. Swing by and let us brighten your day. Have a groovy day.
Yeah, a little hooked on a feeling live here at Fairview. They're playing some tunes today.
They always do here at Fairview. I sort of like it. Bisons look down here again. The Pickers racing to get down on defense.
Great board there from Hartner.
And good thing London Mayo was, she's a speedster, so she got down there pretty quick. Wicker at the top here. As Mayo brings it back around, as London trying to get in there. She's going to have to kick it back out. Hartner right down the middle. Pops it up and in for the swisher. Ashley Hartner, 7 points on the night tonight with 3:12 left in the Flower Cart third quarter. 29-23 your score. They're chipping slowly but surely, and it's picked off. A little knock away from the ball as here comes the dunk. I want her to dunk it, Scott. And Wicker going to work. No foul. And there's the foul. And, boy, after 5 chances, can't believe she's on the floor. Wicker will head to the stripe to shoot 2 here. I was being sarcastic here, folks. Wicker's always getting knocked to the floor, right? And first one drains in nicely. I tease her a little bit there. I tell her that the maintenance crew doesn't have to mop our floors up afterwards when she's playing. She got a kick out of that. She's like, well, they're always knocking me down. I'm like, I know. And she rattles the second one in, and right now she leads the way for the Peckers with 12 points on the night. As here come the Bison, as they're breaking this press out, they get it down. Do a nice job doing so and zigzagging their way from college location. No good. This one knocked away, and again, Bison's there to clean it up, and Hartner battling down underneath. And she'll zigzag her way. This one tipped away from Ober on that far side as it goes out of bounds. Northeast ball, and here come the substitutes for Fort LeBoeuf. In comes in Singer, and also, who was that came in there? Lemick, sorry. She came in. Skelly, low ball sweeps it, almost got it taken away, and got to give her some help. They hand it off. Oh, and a miscue here. And just before that, Coach North calls that 30-second timeout. We'll step away as well. 29-25 your score, 2:15 left in the Flower Cart third quarter. Stay tuned. We'll be back with the action right after this.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
Welcome back in here, folks, out of that timeout taken by Coach North and the Pickers here. Pickers down just by a little bit, but they chipped away a good chunk of this here. 29-25 your score. See what happens here as, oh boy, we got just a foosball game going on down there. They get it back out as the Tower of Power kicks it out as they feed it down in. It's Hartner going up, and boy, she had to fight for those two and got it. Nice job from that young lady. And the bomb down the court. And they're going to draw the foul as the girls got caught with a little celebrate and forgot about the outlet that was down there. And she'll head to the line to shoot two here from Morgan Johnson. And that one's going to go against, Miller. That'll be her third personal. As Johnson sinks in the first one there. Miller will probably get a water break after this as the second shot up and drains in. Counted good as Dobson's going to come in, and out comes Miller. Has got a little bit of foul trouble here with 3 personal fouls. Minute 45 left, 31-27 your score. Hartner with the ball, trying to get to that outside. He gets knocked away. It's still going to stay in Northeast hands here. As Ashley going to inbound in here for the Great Pickers. Looking to get out as they get it out. Oh boy, Scully should have just went with it. And that little hesitation. Luckily they get it back here. But she had an open lane there, Scott.
Yeah, that's when you just got to push the baseline. Even if they get back to you, you always have options behind you.
Boy, nice job. Good stroke from Wicker. Just blazed the 2-ball in there. 14 points on the night as she carries the team right now between her and Hartner. And they come out and it's blocked away. At least got some hands on it here. As the Bison shoot up the rainbow off the rim, no good. And taking it right back, and it goes out of bounds, going to stay for Fort LeBoeuf, and she was looking for the foul from Singer. And she doesn't get it, but it'll be Fort LeBoeuf ball as they box it up here. On their side, Singer with the ball now, trying to get it in, lost the handles of it. Dobson picks it up as Hartner takes it up court. Ashley using the one arm there to keep her defender off as Mayo brings it around. Watch that carry as Wicker steps back, and I think I call a charge on Wicker, I think, here. Got a little bit too aggressive there. And that is going to be her first of the night there. Team's third.
And all this, Billy, we're at a 2-point game here.
Yeah.
You got to keep your head up about you, right?
Well, I mean, that's a good job coming out at the half here, Scott. I mean, a little bit of a change here, and right now, and Northeast getting a little bit more aggressive, and this one gets passed under. Ooh. And rugby match down there. I thought she landed right on the ball. Luckily, she's okay. It was Maggie had rolled across it. Luckily, they keep it in their hands here. They get the open look right back to her as she puts it in for 2 with 20 seconds left. Yeah, she is at 12 points on the night. 10 seconds to go. Plenty of time, no rush here. They get it up. Dobson up, off. Hartner gets it back. Here's Wicker. She's going to draw the foul. Going up with it. She'll head to the line to shoot 2. with 1 second left on the clock. That foul going against number 33, which is Maddie Whaler, and that is her second personal foul. Wicker sinks that first one in, and that's her 15th point of this evening, as she's the high scorer of tonight so far. And the second one up off the backboard and out. And there's the buzzer, and that's going to wrap up the Flower Cart third quarter. But Northeast finds themselves only 3 points behind, chipping away at it, starting that second half, 33-30. We'll step away and see how this one ends tonight at the Ecl Classic in Fairview. Stay tuned.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
Welcome back in here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. We got a good one going on here. Game one of day two of the Ecl Classic here, Billy.
Yeah, so we do, and that the way it started off with that first quarter, pretty even there, but then that second quarter, Bison's pulled away, got a good lead, and coming out of the half now, I'd have to say this one went to the Pickers for that third quarter. We'll see how the fourth continues here. Pickers down by 3, and they have it to bring it in for our K&E Surveying fourth quarter of action. It's got a little interesting now. As both sides continue to work at it. As Wicker, good defense, they get it out. Hartner down inside, looking again. Ball sweeps it here, comes back. Looking for Wicker again, takes baseline. Wicker gets out of it. I thought it was almost going to be a jump ball. Good way to get out of it there. They swing it to the opposite side, trying to hit Miller. And just got away from her, goes out of bounds. That'll be a Picker turnover. Puts it into the hands of the Bison here. As they kick it in. Skelly playing tight here, pretty much man coverage as they continue. Down court, get it crossed here, taking that far side. Back and forth we go. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Liberty as not liking what she's seeing. So Bison's take a timeout. We will as well, as we'll step away and we'll be back in just a minute. Stay tuned.
Bemis Agency Incorporated, located at 7 West Main Street in Northeast, is family-owned and have been serving their community since 1943. Licensed in PA and New York, the Bemis Agency represents several major insurance companies. For homeowners, auto, and all lines of insurance, the Bemis Agency helps you find coverage options that meet your budget. For friendly and experienced agents who put your needs first, call the Bemis Agency today for your free analysis and quote at 814-725-3600. The Bemis Agency Incorporated, a proud supporter of Picker Athletics.
Yeah, welcome back here to the DJ Experience Sports Stream. Scott Locke with Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher, Jackson Humes on the main camera tonight here for us as we've got us 4 misfits up here, but we got a good ball game on the floor.
We sure do, and that's where the real action is at. These ladies working hard, both sides here, getting after it. Just after the Christmas holiday here. Again, Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy New Year as we continue here in our fourth quarter, sponsored by K&E Surveying. Bison's with the ball here. 7:10 left in the final quarter here. Ober here with the ball, working her way against Mayo. And this one almost picked off by Skelly as she races up, does get her hands in it. It's Hartner, and she's going to get fouled here, and this one's going to go against number 20. and that is J.C. Blood. That's her first, team's first of the fourth. Pressure coming up. You got to hurry up here as the official counting in this back court. And there's another foul. And this one going against the Bison as well. And trying to see, this went against number 24. That's Amelia Rossi. That is her second, team second now. 6:45 left. Pickers look at, get it back out. They swing it downside. Now back in to Skelly, who lays it up in. Good job there, the ladies did. Just seeing, being patient.
Yeah, that play's been there, Billy. They just haven't been able to finish on the back side of it. Now they do, and that could really get Northeast back in this one. Finally get a lead perhaps here.
Both players fighting to get after. We'll see who it goes against. It might be going against Fort LeBoeuf, and I think it is, and that's going to go against Blood again, and that's going to be her second personal foul. Now, that's the team's third. So they got to be careful here, because if you get the 5, you're in bonus. And Pickers just trailing by 1 point now. They kick it back out as Miller at the top feeds it in. It's Mayo as she lost the handle of it. Skelly's there, picks it up. Swoop-de-doop-de round, no good. And we're going to have a double dribble from Hartner.
Now you're starting to scare me. You start throwing swoop-de-doop-dees and humpty-dumpties and you sound like Tim.
As Miller got a little bit of a scratch on her elbow. She'll get it looked at here. Dobson comes in for her. Kick it out as Miller puts it right back, and they look down court. It's a long one right into the hands of Dobson. They kick it back. Hartner with it. That's a Bison turnover right where they didn't need to do that, I don't think. As Wicker puts it up, it's short. She's trying to get her own rebound. She kicks it in, but right into the hands of Ober, who puts it into the hands of Whaler, who brings it up court, crosses over. And good hustle from Mayo. And I've been impressed with Mayo. I think she's, from last year, her freshman year, to this year, her sophomore, she's really improved. A lot of the girls have, but she's a hustler here. Good look there. They overshoot it a little bit. Hartner gets it, and she'll bring it up for the Pickers. Watch that. As I was getting a little leery with Wicker. They could have maybe called her on a moving screen there. And she's going to step for the 3, in and out, no good. And Coach North not too happy with that one as she got her hand on that. It's going to go out of bounds. Fort LeBoeuf ball. Looks like Miller got bandaged up, so she'll come back in for Dobson. Oh, good look there as they put it in. Boy, Hartner took a hard fall. I don't know, she got feet tied up with another player's. 35-32 your score. Just under 5 minutes of play here left in the game of our first matchup tonight. Again, this is the Fort LeBoeuf Bison and Northeast Great Pickers. Bison come up with the steal. They kick it down court into the hands and putting it in. It's the Bison leader, number 25, or I should say she tied it up. 14 points on the night for Lemick. And boy, Northeast getting the opportunities. They just, like you said, Scott, they can't cash it in though. And again, Bison getting out ahead here a little bit, 37-32. And there's a good throwaway as the
well, what Northeast needs to do is not panic. It seems like when they get up
they're
there,
rushing it.
They can feel it. They're starting to rush shots. Take a breath. Make sure your shot's clean, and you got plenty of time. There's 4 minutes to go in this game.
Right, and that's a foul, and they call it. And that's going to be going against Maddie. And that's going to be her third personal foul. And that is the team's fourth. And we got a lot of time left. So one more, and Northeast will be in bonus here. And there's no team fouls for Northeast in this fourth quarter right now. So they need to just keep working it here. An open look there, that comes up light. As Mayo knocks it away. Right into the hands as Wicker, zigzagging her way, trying to get close, pops the shot and rings it in. The senior Jalissa, the wall, tall Wicker. Bison's now with it. They keep her being patient as well, just waiting for that open look. Driving and kicking it back out. A couple of the girls standing still there. Not a lot of action as they're just trying to waste some clock here. And they open the lane up off the glass and a little too heavy. Into the hands of the Pickers now with about 3:05 left. It's Skelly with the ball. Comes over, looking down inside. Thought Wicker was going to go immediately, but she didn't. They feed it into her. Now they kick it out. Hartner on the line for the long two. Overshoots it into the hands of the Bison. And here's that outlet going up and drawing the foul. She's going to get the bucket and the and one attempt after. As she now becomes the new leader on the Bison side for points tonight. 16 with that bucket. Chance for a three-point play here. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach North here before that and one shot, so we'll take one as well. We'll step away, 39-34 years.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
Looking for the freshest blooms in town? Get all your flower needs met here at the Flower Cart. From stunning bouquets to custom arrangements, we've got just the right flowers for any occasion or just because. Swing by and let us brighten your day. Have a groovy day.
Welcome back in here, folks. Bill Henry, Scott Lockwood, Sammy Fisher, and Mr. Action Jackson Humes here at the Ecl Classic tonight in Fairview on a snowy night. Cold, snowy night. We got a hot one here. Pickers got close and fell behind a little bit more here, but still within reason here. 39-34 your score. We're at the and one shot here. Miss Maggie Lemick here, who leads the way in points for her side. 16, looking to add one here as she puts it up. Off the back glass, no good. It comes up a little heavy into the hands of the Great Pickers. As London Mayo marches it up. Looking down inside here. Miller now at the top. Gets it back out. Skelly drives down the lane, looking for Wicker to drop down as Miller puts it up into the hands of the Bison. And right now, I think I'd be putting some pressure on the Bison here with 2:20 left.
Yeah, I mean, you can't let them have free 10 seconds getting it over half court.
As here comes that trap, but I think those other girls need to play up as Skelly trying to work her way over in the middle here and going up and laying it in for two. Was number 20, and that was Blood. Those are her first points of the evening as a good take from London Mayo as she'll head to the line to shoot two here. And that will also bring up bonus here for Northeast after this. She'll get 2 shots here. Foul going against number 24. That is Amelia Rossi, and that is her 3rd. That does make it the team's 5th here. First shot for Mayo goes in sweetly. Those are her first points of the night. See if she can drain the second one. Definitely got to make your foul shots here in this situation as the second one up and rolls off. Wicker gets the rebound. They're going to call jump ball here, and I believe it's going to be Bison ball, though. Bison's trying to hurry up, get it down, trying to beat Northeast, and they're going to call a reach-in on Wicker. She didn't like it. But Darren said, I'm the ref, and that's what it was. Bison kicks it out. I think that's only the second foul on. Kick it out as right now, I think we got to play a little pressure here. Ooh, Skelly, and they throw this one away. They made her react a little bit, but luckily Skelly didn't get her fingertips on it. Goes out of bounds as Northeast has it now. Minute 30 left here, 41-35. They kick it to this back court. Now they feed it up, and this one, yeez. Hartner does a little cross move with the Euro, puts it up and in. Ashley Hartner with a good take. She's at 11 points. Got to play up. For LeBoeuf, time on their side here, 41-37 as they continue just to move the rock.
Well, somebody's going to have to make a play here on defense, Billy. They're down to 45 here.
Yep. You got to do something or foul or something. They got fouls to give here. There you go. I mean, you got to do something. A little too much time wasted there, I think. Pretty much from the little over a minute mark, I think. They should have been pressing up and causing chaos. Mother-in-law defense, constant nagging and harassment. Oh, there's a foul there. As hard one. As London Mayo's laughing about it because she goes into the Bison bench. 40 seconds left here. Sport LeBoeuf looking to get it in way back, and boy, someone just lost their man big time. She's going to draw the foul, but had to do whatever you had to do. I think this is going to go against maybe Hartner.
Yeah, that's Maggie Lemick again. Just made big play after big play for the Bison tonight.
And they're actually calling that on Mayo. But 2 shots coming here. And yeah, this young lady's had a terrific night. And the first one just goes across the back iron, no good. And boy, she's just had a really good game. 16 points on the night. Second shot up off the back iron again into the hands of Mayo, who boxed her out. That was a good job there. Pickers really got to go to work here. 3-point shot coming from Wicker. Comes up light, out of bounds. And that's the situation you get in now. So now you're going to be chucking 3-pointers up, trying to get back into it. And boy, I'll tell you, they did a good job. They were right there and just let it get away from them. And that's a travel. And
well, you don't need the 3, Billy.
No, you just need to close.
It's a 2-possession game.
Right. That's what I'm saying. They're just
2-possession game. Take a breath. Take a shot. Make sure it's a good one.
And don't forget, I mean, they got 5 fouls. There's a 3-pointer taken again, and she rang it in. And North takes a timeout. And, boy, she not smiling on that or what, but that gets them right back in the action with 18 seconds. 41-40. Pickers on the move. We'll see how this ends. My nails are just about gone. Stay tuned.
Northeast Auto Gallery is locally owned and operated, and they are deeply rooted in the community and love to be a part of it and help any way they can. They offer a large selection of cars, trucks, and SUVs from all price ranges, and free Carfax is available on every vehicle. With over 30 years experience between service shop and sales, they are conveniently located right in downtown Northeast for easy drop-off and pickup, and they do offer shuttle services to local customers if needed. They have a full-service shop, alignment rack, and body shop, and they do insurance work and have a notary on hand. Service is open Monday through Friday from 8 to 5. Sales is open Monday and Tuesdays from 9 to 8, Wednesday through Friday from 9 to 6, and Saturdays from 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. Northeast Auto Gallery, 85 West Main Street in Northeast.
Welcome back in here, folks. It's the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we're all here for the Ecl Classic barn burner right now. 41-40. Pickers getting that three-point shot by Jalissa Wicker to get him right back into it. And here comes that press, and Miller's got to get up there quickly. Trying to get there, but you got to cut over way before that.
We're down to 10 seconds here.
And they had the foul. They're going to have to work on that press a little bit because we're giving them way too much space. That third person of Northeast really needs to close that gap. There's no way they're going to make that pass to the far side of the court.
Well, these are critical foul shots here, Billy. You know, you make one, it's a 2-point game, right? Easy bucket. You make two, now you're forcing them to throw a three up. This first one is a pressure one here.
Shot is up and in, and good poise from the young lady down there. That's Haley Ober, I believe, number 1. And just taking her time, bending those knees. I love seeing that. That's just good play there as she gets down and puts up that second. Off the back iron, no good, and we got a battle for a jump ball. And Northeast will have it. Got 7.5 seconds left. As we're down to it again, Scott. Mayo pushing it down. Gets it over. Oh, my goodness. It goes out of bounds.
Northeast ball, Wicker down.
And it's a good thing that wall's got pad on it.
Well, it is LeBoeuf ball.
Yeah, I thought so. I wasn't going to say anything until I knew for sure, but I thought it was as well. As they're going to hold it, and they're going to get the win tonight, 42-40 over the Lady Grape Pickers. It was a good battle down to the wire, but the Fort LeBoeuf Lady Bison get the win. Good game as Wicker ends out the night with 20 points. Hartner with 11. And, boy, the key player tonight was number 24 and 25. Amelia Rossi, number 24, with 14 points on the night. And 16 points for Maggie Lemick. And I'll tell you what, Scott, man, what a game.
Big game, and Northeast was in it.
They were there.
Just you got to manage ball control when you get down to crunch time.
Yeah.
And it was a story of turnovers for the Pickers today.
It was that, and we just need to get a little bit more work on our press. How to deal with that press, and when we're putting it on, that third player's got to close more of a gap than what they're giving. They're giving just too much space, and they're able to get that pass off to the closest player of the opposing team, and you got to close that, take that away where they can't do that. But regardless, good game, good job from the girls. Nothing to hang your head about. They're scrappers, and they'll get back to work and get to it. Their next game, I believe, will be Saturday against the Iroquois Braves. Have not heard back. Don't know if we'll be able to bring that one to you or not unless we hear something. But so far, we haven't heard anything. So we might not be bringing that one to you. But regardless, we'll bring you the next one.
Well, hey, we got a Bemis Agency Player of the Game to get to, right?
Yes, we do. And called her name all night tonight, Scott. I mean, you know who you got to give it to, right?
Yeah. I mean, Wicker, just an animal down there.
Just a beast, and good job from her. And pretty much had the most points on the night, obviously, as stated just a little bit ago, along with Hartner. But you just got to give it to her. Yeah, being the senior, just putting it all out there on the floor for last season here for the Great Pickers. And I'm anxious to see who that torch gets handed off for next season. Not that I'm trying to rush it. I don't want to rush it. Still plenty of season left here. But That'll be anxious to see. So she'll get the player of the game tonight, sponsored again by Bemis Agency Incorporated.
Well, our next game coming up here is going to be the hometown Corry Beavers taking on the Girard Yellow Jackets. And that getting ready to get rocking and rolling here in about 13 minutes on the clock, actually. So we're going to get you set up for that. And then our nightcap, there's only 3 games tonight as General McLane's playing Union City in the middle school gym. They wanted to get in and get the game on and over with quickly so Union City could get back home. But the nightcap will be at 6:30 over here in this gym as the Fairview Tigers will be playing the Seneca Bobcats in our nightcap. But we got the Beavers Jackets coming up next live on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
The following presentation is a Deej Experience production and may not be recorded, rebroadcasted, or retransmitted without the express written permission of Deej Experience LLC. For more information, visit us online at www.deejexperience.com.
Yeah, it's been a minute, but I'm back at it. Only like to win, it's like a bad habit. If I took a loss, see how bad. You play me again, then I'm stat padding. Looking at the numbers, see who's hearing it. Watching all the hype go disappear again. Giving you the picture, see how clear it is. I'm high quality, like I am Deej Experience. I'm way up, seems like I've been at the pyramids. Give me an opponent, and I promise I ain't fearing it. I got so much I can lose, but game what I've been treating this. Why you see a mirror, cause I'm closer than I appear in it. Grinding and grinding, and then I put another gear in it. Driving and driving, but you don't have no one to steer ship. Back on the topic, if you knew half of my logic, you wouldn't have no more problems, but now you know what interference is. Whoa, wait up, scores down, stay up. Tom Brady with the comeback, and know it ain't luck, so pay up my respect, don't reject that game nuts, better hang up the white flag, you fight back, think you nameless, so tell me what the time say, game time, why they didn't think it ever outscore me,
Here comes the shot, and that's it!
For the entree, fast break, one man, the beat got it all day.
Still with that wrist control.
Doing this for all my life.
Looking for the
You don't want to waste my time.
And this one hammered.
If you want to test my grind,
going.
better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind.
It's gonna get by.
Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. It's looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Come on for third.
Check out the
Is he
roof,
round
no. If I do
second?
fail, I don't have none to lose, so I'ma go until I crash to a new low. Still leaving, then I'll bounce back like I do. See how I facilitated, you get humiliated. I'm making something from nothing cause I'm too innovative. I'm making records so I feel better for when I break it. It's for my pleasure, but I would never let you go take it. I'm kinda like that, I don't just write raps. You put the ball up, and I'ma spike that. That means I put it down, watch me throw it while you're down. Kinda like a quarterback, I take your crap and throw it out. We can go back and forth like Serena, just know I'm the home team. I pack out arenas and arenas. Never lose sight of where we from, so after I'm finished, it's all gonna be love. Still in my bag and they still wanna be us, but I don't think no one will actually become as great as my team is, cause I got a team of some Hall of Fame players, not to mention Jesus.
Sawyer.
Doing this for all my life. You don't wanna waste my time. If you wanna test my grind, better get up next in line. Competition left to dry. They could never get in my mind. Please slow it down. I'm a beast on the ground. I'll unleash for the crowd. Play me up. One man band, I'ma run it back. You give me the chance, I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. I'ma run it back. You're looking at a champ, I'ma run it back. Put the ball into my hands, I'ma run it back.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome in to the Deej Experience Sports Stream, where we're live from Fairview, and it's the Ecl Classic, where the hometown Corry Beavers in town to take on the Girard Yellow Jackets in Game 2 of our triple header tonight. Welcome aboard. My name is Scott Lockwood. Alongside me, Mr. Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher on the switcher, Jackson Humes, Action Jackson Humes on the main cam, and Mr. Henry going to be running the Elwood National Forge action camera tonight as he'll get the up-close shots. And we got a good one tonight earlier with the Northeast Great Pickers just falling short to the Fort LeBoeuf Bison. Game 2 is the hometown Beavers taking on the Yellow Jackets. Let's get into it with our pregame show brought to you by Box It and Lock It. For mobile storage, indoor climate-controlled storage, contact Nick Heil and the gang at Box It and Lock It today, 855-450-3990, or visit them online at www.boxitandlockit.com. As we go with the Snap Fitness 3 steps to success.
What you got?
I got step number 1. Look, you got to manage the turnovers tonight, right?
Yeah.
That's key. We say play first in the first game here. Beavers going to have to manage the ball, manage the turnovers. Step number 2 tonight, stay out of foul trouble.
That's a key, right?
Stay out of foul trouble. Look, your main gunners, we had Ava West getting foul trouble one game. We had Riley Nickerson getting foul trouble one game. Grace Allen typically gets in foul trouble, but it's nice to have Grace back. She was doing some volleyball stuff in the last tournament, the Bill Clapthorpe tournament back home, so it's nice to have Grace Allen back on the floor tonight. And then step number 3 tonight, break out the Hyena defense. Break them out. Get on top of this Yellow Jackets and make them turn the ball over and take control of the game early. And our Spotlight Player of the Game brought to you by the Corry Higher Education Council. We got, I'm going to go Grace Allen. She hasn't been played the last couple games, first game back. And we will have to see what Grace brings to the table tonight. But, I always like to see a couple girls get into double digits. But we'll keep an eye on Grace Allen tonight as they go through the starting announcements here. Looks like the normal starting 5. And, with that, with Grace Allen missing the last game, Maddie Leofsky got an awful lot of court time, made the most of her minutes. Molly Irwin as well. I'll have to see if they get up early, if they can get a good rotation of the 6th, 7th, 8th player coming in and get them some good quality minutes here today as well.
Yeah, I think we're going to do the starting lineups here. Jackets being the visiting team, they'll be introduced here first. Starting off with number 10, it's Aub Scott. Number 13 is Leah Pratt. Number 15 is Elena Schultz. Number 20 is Olivia Bax. And they'll be following up with number 21, Gabby Feathers.
Well, it's good to see the Yellow Jackets with numbers this year, Billy.
Yeah, it sure is. After a couple years ago, almost didn't even have a team.
Yeah, so it's good to see that program on the recovery. As we get to the hometown Beavers, brought to you by J. Gale Heating and Plumbing. Number 12, the young, awesome freshman, Ava West. And, of course, junior number 13, Haley Mumaw. Junior, Riley Nickerson. And junior Reagan Kemp, number 21. And then junior Grace Allen. And Beavers wearing the home whites, Yellow Jackets in the road reds. And here we go. We're getting you teed up for the Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off of this one. Beavers Jackets. It always feels like a mad scramble around Christmas time. Get all these tournaments in. Everybody's kind of half lazy. But this game counts. It's on the schedule. It counts. Right. PI officials out there on the floor. This is the real deal. So you got to keep your wits about you. You got to get ready to go. And it's going to be Aub Scott here taking on Grace Allen in the middle. And we'll see how fast the Beavers try to get out of the gate here in this one. Fox Family Insurance opening tip-off. We're underway, and it's Ava West immediately out of the gate, taking it right to the hoop and getting the bucket on the board for the Beavers. 2-0 early.
That's the way you want to start it, right out the gate.
And here comes the pressure. Aub Scott trying to get around Nickerson. Nickerson Forcing a deep pass there, and it goes out of play, and it'll be Beaver ball. So here comes Grace Allen. Across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter of play. 7:30 to go. Kemp top of the point here for the Beavers. Over to Allen on the left wing. Allen back to West. Nickerson inside. Great give and go. And Grace is going to draw a foul here. Corner Barn Grill foul. She'll head to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
It's a good take there. You got to just go up with it like she did there, draw that foul, and now she's shooting 2 free ones here.
First shot up and good. Beavers, 7:17 to go here. J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter. 4-0, the Beaver lead after that one. As Pratt will throw in. Gets it off here to Bax. Back to Pratt. Heavy pressure here from the Beaver defense. Good ball handler here in Leah Pratt.
She's definitely a key leader for the Yellow Jackets here, along with Schultz here.
Looking for help. That pass gets handled there by Feathers. Great job getting a hold of it. But here you're going to see a lot of stout defense from this Corry team. They've made a living off of strong defense. Nice rebound there from Nickerson. It's always the offensive side we kind of get to worrying about here for the Beavers. But, man, they're coming out clicking early, 6-0, as Nickerson with a dish there and puts 2 more on the board here.
Yeah, just give what the defense is giving you. Playing a good game right now.
Pratt to Bax, top of the point. Out to Scott, down to the corner, back to Pratt. Kick it out here to Schultz, fires away, nothing doing there. West with the Rossbacher rebound. And here come the Beavers, Allen pushing the floor. Gets it in here to Mumaw, turnaround skyhook off the front of the rim, no good. Scott with a rebound, 5:40 to go. Here come the Yellow Jackets, lost control of it. Nickerson tried to get in there and swipe it. Pratt trying to get around the young freshman Ava West, dishes it off here. Feathers inside to Scott. Little shot was a little over here, and we're going to get a foul called here on the Yellow Jackets. And that's going to be the first one on Feathers. Corner Barn Grill foul. It'll be Beaver ball with 5:19 to go. J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter of play. Here comes Grace Allen. Across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Kemp over to Allen. Grace tried to drive in, now kicks it, and that's turned over. Bracken Funeral Home turnover. And here comes Pratt. Good defense from Ava West. And she gets the turnover and then a takedown. That had been 3 points in wrestling, but not here on the hardwoods. Great defense from the young freshman Ava West.
Yeah, and I think that's the second one on Feathers. Got a little bit of foul trouble early here, just the first quarter. As she comes out and gets subbed in.
Here comes Grace Allen, calling the play out, gets a little dish here, tried to get it down low to Mumaw, and that got tipped out of play. Great defense there from Elena Schultz. Mumaw bounce pass here inside. Kemp puts up a shot, can't get it to go. Nickerson trying to get hold of the rebound, and it gets swatted out by Lubensky. Pass comes in, and that one got swatted out again. Saved by the Yellow Jackets, and now we got a tied up ball here. And that's going to be great hustle from the Girard Yellow Jackets, and they will get the ball on the possession arrow. So inbounding here will be Pratt.
Oh.
And that's off the hands of backs. Not sure if Allen got a tip on that.
Must have. Beaver ball.
Beaver ball. So Muma throws it in. 4:25 down low, and that one taken away. Great defense again from Schultz. Pass to Scott. Can't get it to go. Bounce pass. Beavers pushing up the other way. Bob Scott tracking down Allen. That is no easy feat. Got her from behind, though, and the Beavers have to slow up and get the play going here. Muma down into Nickerson, stripped of the ball, and now it's tied up. It'll remain Beaver ball. Good play here from the Yellow Jackets, trying to force a play. Muma passes into Nickerson. 3:50 to go, pardon me, and inside dish to Grace. She gets whacked, and the bucket's no good, and Allen drawing the corner barn grill foul, heads to the Capella Transport charity stripe. Allen 2 for 2 on the day. Gets the roller there. 7-0 the Beaver lead. As Bob Scott checks out, in for the Jackets is Larissa Miller. Allen misses that one. 3 for 4 on the day. That one stripped. Goes off the Beavers and out of play. 3:44 left here in the first. Brought to you by J.H. Napa Auto Parts. Yellow Jackets throw it in the backs. Heavy pressure here. Backs loses it. It goes out of play. Great pressure from the Beavers here, Billy.
Yeah, I mean, you can't complain about it. I know the Jackets looking a little frustrated over it, but just good pressure from the Beavers, and another good take there.
Nickerson tried to get it to go. Schultz with the rebound. Now the Jackets with a chance here as they call the play out. Inside to give to Lubensky. Tipped by Nickerson, taken away. Ava West off and running. She gets poked, regains the composure, and the layup. Ava West with a bucket, and we got a Jim's Automotive timeout. 3:06 to go here in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts. First quarter play, Beavers on top 9-0 when we come back right after this.
Corry Chevrolet is a family-operated and locally owned car dealership offering an award-winning General Motors service department with factory-trained and certified technicians and offer a fully stocked parts department. Corry Chevrolet's personal dedication is to provide you the very best sales and service experience. Contact Chop, Shane, or Bill today at 814-664-8614. Corry Chevrolet, a family dealership with your family in mind. Located at the Y in Columbus. Since 1945, Corry Manufacturing Company has been developing processes in the manufacturing of aircraft and gas turbine components. Their specialties are assemblies that supply air, water, fuel, and oil to the engine. Corry Manufacturing has been voted Best Manufacturing Employer in Corry and is celebrating their 80th anniversary of manufacturing excellence. They are hiring for many positions and would like you to come and join the team. Contact the Human Resources Office today at 814-664-9611.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 3:06 to go in the J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter of play. Beavers up 9-0 over the Yellow Jackets. Been heavy pressure defense, and here they go again. This time the Jackets able to get it over. And that one's going to go out of play. That'll be Beaver ball and another Bracken Funeral Home turnover here.
Beavers doing exactly what you want it to work, right? Just making your opponent make the mistakes, and it gets it back into the Beavers' hands.
One of our Snap Fitness 3 steps to success, applying that pressure. Beavers doing a great job with it. West, bounce pass over here. Gets the feed returned. Now out to Mumma. Inside to Allen. Allen to Nickerson. Around the horn to West. Open look for 3. Rattles the cage. Can't get it to drop. Mumma drives in with a layup. And got it. Lifted health layup. Haley Mumma. 11-0. Beavers lead it. Here come the Jackets up court. It's Leah Pratt trying to get around Ava West. What a battle that's going to be to watch all game. 2 talented players right there. Nickerson's going to get tagged with a little ticky-tack push here. Corner bar and grill foul. It'll be Jacket ball. Larissa Miller throw it in. And has Jenkins here trying to get around Allen, leaves it. Pratt. Great defense from Grace Allen.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Finding Pratt open. Here's a layup and got it. Jackets finally on the board. Great play there. Great concentration by Pratt to stick with the play.
I was going to say the Beavers were making it pretty hard on Girard right now.
Inside has West. Ava to Mumma. Off the glass. Can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound. That pass tipped out of play. There remain Beaver ball. Schultz got her mitts on it and swats it out. Mumma. Bounce pass into Nickerson. Puts a shot up and in. Corry Community Foundation. Big assist there. Mumma to Nickerson. Beavers up 13-2. Buck 15 to go here. The J.H. Napa Auto Parts first quarter of play. Schultz looking. Bounce pass taken away by Kemp. Back to Nickerson, and the Beavers back across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Leadcom Corry Memorial Hospital, 60-second mark here as Nickerson bounce pass to Mumma to Allen. They're trying to get West open from that arc. They get it down to Kemp outside. Allen had a look. Now takes it closer, and a nice shot there. Grace Allen, your Corry Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the game. 15-2, down to 34 seconds. Schultz gets around Allen momentarily. Grace shuts it down, though. They have to go back out to the top of the point. Jenkins going to draw a foul here. And that one is going to be called on Haley Mumma, her first. So here's Scott to throw in. Inside, nice little hook there. Can't get it to go though. Nice look from Jenkins. They go back down low to Scott. Gets around Nickerson. And Riley's going to get tacked with another foul here. This one a block. That is her second. And she's going to come out, and in comes Molly Irwin.
Still too early. A couple people with some foul trouble right now, early. Both sides.
15 seconds coming open for the shot. Off the mark, though. Good look for Bax. Tipped around. West holds the ball. And she's going to get hit with a travel call. Girard ball. They'll get one last crack at it off the hands here. And Lubensky has to go track it down, and Kemp is going to knock that out of play all the way back across midcourt.
Well, I like the hustle out of her. I mean, she's getting after it. That's a live potato right there. You got to get after it just like she did. And I was surprised that the Lady Jacket didn't show a little bit more giddy up.
It's going to be a Bracken Funeral turnover. Beavers will have to do a quick pitch and catch here. Grace puts it up, no shot. Didn't get it off before the buzzer went, and that'll do it for the J.H. Knapp Auto Parts first quarter of action. Your score after one complete, 15-2. Corry on top. We'll be back on the Deeds Experience Sports Stream after this.
Dahlia Gifts and Goods offers all kinds of gifts and goods for you and your home. Try their loose sleeve tees, honey, and dips. They have handmade jewelry, leather goods, refurbished antiques and vintage items, and handmade items by local artisans. From baby, wedding, and anniversary gift items to bath and body, candles, room sprays, pet items, and so much more, Dahlia's has seasonal gifts and goods to meet your needs, and new items are added all the time. So what are you waiting for? Stop by Dahlia's Gifts and Goods, 10 South Center Street in downtown Corry.
It's the Fox Family Insurance Kickoff. Fox Family Insurance is your local team of experts for all things Medicare. They can help you through the Medicare maze, whether you are still working, already retired, or planning your retirement. Beth and Patty at Fox Family Insurance can help you with all your Medicare plan options. Located at the Corry Jamestown Credit Union Building on North Center Street in Corry.
Welcome back here to the Deeds Experience Sports Stream. Skylock with Bill Henry with you. Sammy Fisher on the switch. And Action Jackson Humes on the main camera tonight. As we've got 8 minutes on the clock here, getting ready to start the Epiphanies Emporium second quarter of play. The Beavers with a big lead here, 15-2, Billy.
Yeah, and as it continues, and boy, another foul here. This one going against the Lady Beavers.
Did you just say what I think you said?
Lazy? No, that is definitely not what they are, that's for sure.
I think you're lazy and need to go back on vacation.
You know. Oh, nice.
Great pick off there from Allen. Pushes the floor, gets the layup. Grace Allen comes back after a little foul and comes back with another bucket. Grace leading the charge today here for the Beavers. 7 points on the night. And that's going to be Muma's second foul.
So now they're cracking down, it seems like, a little, Scott, right? So now the girls have to pay attention that, hey, they're starting to call tight now. So better be careful. I hate to say that in a sense of you don't want to be aggressive. You still do. I don't want girls losing that when that happens, but you got to be aware.
They pitch it over here. Schultz to Pratt. Pardon me, that was backs to Pratt. Now Beavers get the rebound here. Ava West pulls it down. 7 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in the second. West leaves it for Irwin. Irwin bounce pass inside to Allen. Finds the lane, and again, Grace Allen on the board. 19-2. Beavers lead it. Grace Allen with 9 points here in the first half.
Scott bringing it all the way up, but lost the handle. Puts it right back in the hands of the Lady Beavers.
Down inside. Muma with a shot off the rim. Can't get it to go. Kemp with a rebound and the putback. Rico with a bucket. 6:30 to go here in the second. Bax picks up the dribble, trying to get around. Kind of a token press here from the Beavs. As Pratt will dish it off here to Jenkins. Around the horn it comes. Feathers gets it poked, and it's Rico again.
Good hustle to get back after it from Feathers. Instead of letting it go out of bounds, taking a chance.
Jenkins fires away, no good. Allen with a rebound. Allen got to get the head up. She's got options. Gets it up, bounce pass over, and tried to get it to Muma, but a little off the mark with the pass. Maggie Young getting ready to check into the game.
Yeah, right design, right? Good play. Was definitely there. Just a little off the mark there in the pass.
And Beavers pulling the pressure back here with 5:55 to go here. Epiphanies Emporium second quarter of action. Thank you wherever you're tuning in watching from. If you'd be so kind and like what you see today, we'd ask a little nod of donation to us by going to deedsexperience.com/donation. $1 works, $5 works. $1 million works. We don't care what you give. We just we take it. We help out our sports teams and try and give good coverage no matter what teams we're doing and where we're playing at. That shot off the mark. Here's Ava West, pulls the rebound down. That'll be a jump ball. Held ball here. Oh, we're going to get a foul. Over the back on Lily Lubensky. So it'll be Beaver ball. Team first here in the second for the Jackets. Lubensky's first, and here comes Grace Allen. Kicks it over to Irwin.
Back's playing on her. Good.
Now, off the hands of Allen, going to be a Bracken Funeral Home turnover. So here come the Yellow Jackets, trailing 21-2. They've got some ground to make up here. 5 minutes to go. Pratt, turn around, nothing there, has to dish it. Bax has it. Throws it out, and that one's too far. Good recovery from Schultz, though, to get back after it. Backs to Scott. Obb drives in. Obb pitches it. Nice dish underneath.
Yeah, that was a nice play there. They got to get after that a little bit more. I know they're in a little bit of a hole here, but just be patient and let it work.
Irwin, big pass here to Kemp. Over to Allen. Left wing, Allen top of the point. Maggie Young, don't let her get going. Young turns away. Gets it off to Grace. Grace sees a lane. She's going to take it to the hole. Draws a foul, and Grace Allen will head back to the Capella Transport charity stripe. The Corner Barn Grill foul is going to be on Leah Pratt, her first of the night. So Allen will take 2 more. She's 3 of 4 from the line tonight. Make it 4 out of 5.
Yeah, already had 10 points on the night for her. Looking to get it to 11 with this second one.
4 out of 6. As that one's no good, and that one's tied up. It'll be Beaver ball.
Well, they're calling a jump ball.
Yeah.
Almost immediately out of the.
So it was tied up. Here's a pass. West throws it over here to Kemp. 4 minutes to go in this one. First half of play. Second quarter brought to you by Epiphany's Emporium. Grace Allen will dish it over here to the left side of the court. Maggie Young now. Back to West, to Allen. Grace looking, Grace goes. Grace lays it up and can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down here by Schultz, and now Allen heavily on her, and Allen's going to pick up her second. So Allen with 2, Mumaw with 2, and Nickerson with 2, and that's going to bring Maddie Leofsky, who had good time when Allen was away on her volleyball trip. As Bax comes around the corner here all the way through and lost the handle and out of play. It'll be a Bracken Funeral Home turnover. 3:22 to go. First half of action. Ava West now running point here for the Beavers. West.
Oh, good hustle from Scott over there, just jumping the lane. And you almost wonder why a lot of times these girls just don't do a little ball fake, you know, to get those people to jump like that and then backdoor them.
Into Kemp. West, Young sees the lane. She'll go up with a shot a little hard. Rico with a putback. Reagan Kemp now making her presence felt here. 4 points on the night. Pratt across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe.
Yeah, pretty much Pratt's the only one who's got the points on the scoreboard for the Jackets.
Well, Lubensky has 2.
Excuse me.
Shot each, and there's another good shot there for the Yellow Jackets. It's Schultz said, I hear you up there, Henry. I'll put 2 on the board.
I don't want to get that girl mad at me, that's for sure. She'll take me out.
Here's Kep. Top of the point. Irwin. Inside, Leofsky wide open.
Yeah, good play.
Great feed. Molly Irwin to Maddie Leofsky. Call that a Corry Community Foundation big assist. As Pratt one-on-one here with West, hands it off to Aub Scott. Young on her. Scott going to get fouled, and she'll head to the Capella Transport charity stripe. We'll see who the guilty party is here. It's going to be Maggie Young, her first. Corner bar and grill foul. Aub Scott, 2 from the line. As Emery Passenger getting ready to check in here for the Beavers. So you see Corry mixing in a lot of players here early, Billy. And it's a good sign that they're deeper this year than I think they ever have been in the past years.
Yeah, you guys got a good-sized squad here. Girard apparently still building. I'm just so glad that the Yellow Jackets were able to have more ladies come out and on the team here. Again, stating that, a couple years back almost didn't even have a girls team, and they came a long way. So glad to see that their numbers have increased. But I think Corry's still ahead of them on numbers right now, and you can get some fresh legs in there compared to Girard.
Passenger. Great stop. Irwin for 3, can't get it to go. Feathers picks up the loose ball. 26-8 your score with $1:30 to go here. First half of action. Enrico pokes at it, and it comes loose. Reagan Kemp with another big play here tonight. And it's Ava West who'll bring it back across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Good pick from Passenger. Freed up West. Tried to hit her underneath, and the pass goes off her fingers and out of play.
It's like Jenkins checks back in for backs.
Great play there for the Beavers. You just like to see that one develop just a little faster. But nonetheless, great effort. Just couldn't get it to go. Here's Aub Scott. Crosses over to the right side. Trying to get back around. Throws up a wild shot. That one goes. Aub Scott with 4 points on the night. Down to 45 seconds to go in the first half. As West comes all the way over. And Passenger hands it off here to Rico. To Young, top of the point. And that one taken away. Jenkins off and running. Great defense from West to get back. And gets the Rossback a rebound and will draw the corner bar and grill foul. Great hustle from Jenkins. Just wasn't able to finish. And that's...
technical.
No.
What's going on?
They thought it was 5 fouls, but it was a quick trigger on the scoreboard, so it's 4 fouls.
Well, I saw the other girls sort of hanging back, and just one of the Beavers going up. Is there a technical foul or something? So it's on the floor.
So here's Rico. She'll throw it in. Irwin to West. Ava coming around the left side, circles back around, gets it off to Kemp. Rico out the Passenger. Passenger drives baseline off the rim, can't get it to go. Feathers with a rebound. Big pass out to Scott. Hustling back is Maggie Young. Scott dishes the Feathers, and that one good. Good heads-up play for Aub Scott.
You just took the words out of my mouth.
That's going to do it for the first half of action. The Beavers up to a big lead, but Girard's starting to chip away at it. 26-12 will head to the Hughes Ford halftime report right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream when we come back.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mon's Merch. And if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things. Whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? Even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mon's Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising. And by the way, did you know that we do awards? Because I took first place in my own tournament someplace, but I was really good at it. Stop on down, see me. Jason, Mon's Merch, right in the center of Corry. Good luck, Corry Beavers.
There'd be a lot of things that didn't get accomplished if it wasn't for Corry Community Foundation. They've just really been a driver behind improving the community.
3 of the organizations that I'm heavily involved with get assistance along with grants from the Corry Community Foundation.
Organizations know that they are backed up, that they have somewhere to go if necessary for their funds.
You don't have to be a millionaire. You can leave a couple $100, you can leave a couple $1,000, you can leave whatever. When everybody pulls together, it makes a big difference.
Your money is long going to outlive you for the benefit and the good of the community. So by going through the Corry Community Foundation, it will ensure that our money gets put in the places we care about here within Corry.
To get back into our regular schedules. Kids are going back to school, thank God, and we are getting back into our normal routine from the summer. It's time to get back in the gym. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. If you were a member before, come on in and mention this ad, and I will get you a break of rejoining. If you've not been in the gym, get off your butt and get in here before the holidays, and we can get you in shape and get you going and get success. Don't forget, it's all about how you feel. This is Bob Brown from Corry Snap Fitness. Have a great day.
Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaro strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals? Cafaro's can provide you with locally sourced beef and pork. Check out their retail freezer trade, ground beef and steaks, pork sausage, bacon, chops, and chicken. Look them up on their Facebook page at Cafaro's Custom Butchering LLC for weekly specials, or for more information, give them a call at 814-489-7844. The Corner Bar and Grills is conveniently located in downtown Corry, and the kitchen stays open until 10 p.m. to accommodate your schedule with late games and events. Can't make it to the game? Come watch it at the Corner, where they stream all the games. Cheer on your team while you enjoy our newly expanded menu of appetizers, salads, wings, burgers, and weekend specials. Their family-friendly dining features multiple dining options with their full menu available for dine-in, takeout, and easy online ordering. Don't feel like leaving the house? The Corner is Corry's only full-service restaurant available for delivery on DoorDash. Follow them on Instagram and Facebook, and check out their website at www.cornerbarcorry.com for updates on weekly events, live music, and daily specials. Stop in at the Corner tonight, where friends and family meet.
We think Ross Becker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
The mission at Crossroads Fellowship is to invite people into a life-changing relationship with Jesus Christ and to build a vibrant, loving community where all can experience His grace and truth. They are committed to being a place where everyone, regardless of background, can encounter the hope, peace, and purpose found in Jesus. Through authentic worship, compassionate service, and a genuine connection, Crossroads Fellowship aims to inspire and equip people to follow Jesus Christ and share His love with the world. Crossroads now offers 2 Sunday services starting at 9 a.m. and at 10:45 a.m. Children and youth care are provided complete with clearances. Crossroads Fellowship, we're better with you here. 17721 Route 89 in Corry.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Locke with Bill Henry hanging out with you here today on this cold, snowy, wind-blowy kind of day. As it's miserable outside, but it's hot in the gym here today. As I'm not paying you for sound effects there, Henry. Hey, welcome in. Sam Fisher on the switcher. Jackson Humes on the camera over there. As we're kind of a makeshift group we kind of threw together here over the last couple days, but getting the job done for you here as we're in our mid-game, and we're at the Hume Sport halftime report of the Beavers and Girard Yellow Jackets. For the Yellow Jackets, it's up. Scott leading the way with 4 points, 2 of them coming off of 3 free throws. We have Lubensky with 2, Leah Pratt with 2, Elena Schultz with 2, and Gabby Feathers for 2. Now the Jackets were outscored early in that first quarter, 15-2, but they held close with the Beavers in the second quarter, but still were outscored 11-10. Some way they got to find a way to shut that Beaver offense down.
Well, it's not only the offense, but the Beaver defense is just like in your face. How do you do? And it's creating havoc for the Jackets, but that's what you wanted, right, Scott? I mean, it was one of
it was one of the 3.
It was the hyena. What did you call it?
The hyena defense.
That's right. And I mean, and it's odd because Girard is a defensive basketball group, right? Boys and girls. I mean, they're based off of their Girard defense, and right now they're struggling a little bit how to take it from Corry, and Corry's doing just a bang-up job for it. As you can tell, I'm not biased, right? So, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you're right. I mean, in halftime here, Girard just needing to figure it out here a little bit. You can see some frustration from their side.
Leading the way for the Beavers, it's Grace Allen, our Corry Higher Ed Spotlight Player of the game, with 10 points on the day. She's getting a little help here from Kemp, who has 4, Nickerson with 4, Ava West for 4, and then Muma and Maddie Leofsky each have a bucket. And the Beavers on top right now. Your score is 26-12. And for the Beavers, more of the same. Billy, you like to call it the mother-in-law defense. We call it the hyena defense. Yeah. It's just an attack-style defense. The problem is with the Beavers is that now you got some people who are racking up a couple fouls here and there. Now you got to be careful. You don't want to pull the pressure off.
Right, exactly.
But you got to be careful.
That's that fine line, right? And I said it earlier as that was starting to happen. You could tell the officials were starting to call it now, not letting them be so graciously. They were starting to call, like you were calling ticky-tack, and they are, but they're calling them. So now they have to be aware. A couple people in a little bit of heavy fouls. You know, I'm not going to say that they're in total trouble yet, but you don't want to start it off early when you get those quick fouls like that. Girard's in the same boat. They have a couple girls, I think with 2, maybe 3, did you say? I think Feathers might have 3, and she's got to watch now because she's another key player for the Jackets here, big down inside of there. So we'll see.
Yeah, Feathers with 2, Backs with 2. You know, Allen has 2, Muma has 2, Nickerson has 2. It's not a major deal.
No.
But if you get an early one out here in the third quarter, then it becomes a problem.
Well, right, and you can see that with the girls that got 2 in that first quarter. Hey, you got to come out and get a water break, right? You got to come out because we can't afford to get you gone before the game's over.
So we'll start it off here with the third quarter of play. Third quarter brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering.
That should be Girard's ball coming out, I believe.
As the Beavers will bring that vaunted defense out here onto the floor. And it'll be up to Girard to try and pick their way through it. As back underway here, it's Pratt, top of the point. Throws it out here to Scott. Inside, Feathers trying to make some room. Turnaround shot, no good. Gets her own rebound. That one blocked by Kemp. Loose ball. Allen picks it up. Off and running the Beavers. She's got Muma. Gets it up to her, and maybe a tick too late. That shot's blocked. And a good defense here from the Yellow Jackets. Muma going toe-to-toe. We got to travel.
I was getting leery. I just seen it, you know, when you see that over the back a little bit, you're wondering which one, but luckily they got the travel first.
So Muma heavily on Schultz, inside pass to Nickerson, and a great rebound right there from Jenkins. Just went up and ripped it away. That pass is blocked by Allen, poked out to Rico, and Rico's going to slow it up and get it back to Grace here. Boy, I thought maybe she could have turned on the Jets there and took that one-on-one up the court. Great play. Oh, inside, wide open lane for Allen. And Grace Allen with 12 points on the day. Here's Ob Scott. Across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. Just underway here, third quarter of play. Brought to you by Cafaro's Custom Butchering. Inside the Feathers. Rico, good defense there. West with a rebound. And here come the Beavers. Hot and heavy early here.
Yeah.
Good pass. It's been a lot of up and down the court quickly here this third quarter of play.
Well, George got a little chipping to do here. And
Allen gets the call to the middle. Off the backboard, no good. Feathers with the rebound. Here come the Jackets. 6:15 to go, down to 6:12 now. Ob Scott, top of the point. Throws it over to the right side. Pratt. Well, I'm just impressed with Pratt's ability to dribble.
Yeah, she's a good player. She's played a long time through the program.
Nice take there. Feathers with a bucket.
Yeah, and she's definitely you could tell she's the point guard, right? She's in control. Good handles, and it's funny how fast time flies, though, Sky. I remember when all those girls, those seniors were freshmen out there filming them, you know, so they've came a long way. And she's definitely one of them. But she's a junior, excuse me, but time does fly.
Muma, high pass in to Kemp. Rico to West. Allen comes left side. Now dishes here to Nickerson. Nickerson puts up a shot, blocked. Sawyer Builder block, and great hands on that one from Schultz. Checking out is Jenkins, and I believe Back's back in here for the Yellow Jackets. Pass comes in. Nickerson wide open on the backside. Rebound pulled down here by Pratt. And here come the Jackets. 5:10 to go. Third quarter of action. This one kicked outside for three. Burying it. Schultz with a piece B3. Big play there, Billy.
Yeah, that was a nice shot, too.
Wide open, Nickerson. No foul, and Coach Mumma throws his hands up in the air like.
I was waiting as well. I hate to say it.
And we go from fouls being called at the end of the second to nothing being called here early in the third.
It's like on again, off again, on again, off again, right?
No wife jokes.
You don't hear that from me.
I'd like to shout out to my wife back working at Lecom today. And we're going to have a whistle, 3 seconds.
In the paint there?
In the paint.
Yep.
So Beavers in the paint for 3 seconds there. That's a no-no.
Good
Ava
hustle.
West.
I love it. I love it.
I was going to say, it always stinks when my wife she doesn't run camera as much as she used to anymore.
I know.
It was always a joy to have her with me everywhere we go. We used to do everything together. And West up here with a layup. Can't get it to go, and we're going to get a push.
This one going against the Beavers, too.
And that one's going to be on Mumma. That is her third.
I think we're going to get a timeout here.
Timeout, Jackets. We'll take a timeout with them right now. Beavers on top, 28-17. Girard trying to make it a game when we come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Our mission at Elwood National Forge is to use our metallurgy know-how to provide critical materials and engineered solutions. Why do we do it? Because we care about making an impact on the industries we serve. We care about our team members, their quality of life, and their safety. We care about providing the highest quality steel to support our mission-critical customers. From hard target penetrators, land-based ordnance, and shipbuilding to power generation, oil and gas, and heavy industrial. At Elwood National Forge, hard work is what we do. Our sense of purpose is why we do it. Come join the team today by going to our job board and find your future career. Elwood National Forge. Results delivered the right way.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Scott Log with Bill Henry. Action Jackson Humes on the main camera. Sammy Fisher on the switch. You got 4:19 to go here in the Cafaros Custom Butchering third quarter of play. 28-17 is your score. Beavers with the lead here, but Yellow Jackets, after that slow start, they've really started to fight back here a bit in the last two quarters, Billy, and if not played ahead, have played even.
Yeah.
You know, Beavers outscored them by one there in the second, but it's been even play so far.
Oh, that might be a trap. Nope, they didn't call it. I'm going to say jump ball. Don't start doing that.
Yeah, I didn't have my coffee this morning. I had to borrow Sammy C4 or something. Pass comes up, taken away. Rico to Kemp. What a great play by Reagan Kemp. Gets the Corry Community Foundation big assist down to West. And that is West 6 point on the night.
Oh, through the legs. Good job.
Great feed. Taken away, Ava West again. Here comes West up the right side. She'll have to put on the brakes. Over to Allen. Allen over to Mumma for three. Off the rim, can't get it to go. Put back by Kemp is no good.
Oh, good crash.
And another rebound and put back by Allen's no good, but she gets fouled and will head to the Capella Transport charity stripe.
Yeah, I love seeing her crash the boards like that, just getting after it.
Bob Scott, the guilty party of the corner bar girl foul. Allen We'll look to add 2 more to her point total tonight. First one up and good. 13 on the night for Grace Allen. Allen fires away. Off the rim, can't get it to go. Nickerson tried to tip it out. Rebound picked up, and that's going to be turned over as Lubinski was trying to get that back to Aub there, and right between the wickets. And out of play. Pass was tipped, picked up, and knocked out of play. It'll remain Beaver ball. Good defense there from Leah Pratt. Feathers will check back in as taking a breather will be Lubinski. Lubinski has a couple points on the night. Inside, good job handling that pass. As West throws it back here to Allen. Allen over, Mumma, open look for 3. Haley Mumma, Peace Speed 3. And here comes the pressure defense again. Boy, Haley's got to be careful. She's got 3 already. Staying right with Schultz here. She'll throw it up. Bax drives in and blocked. Allen with a block shot. Sawyer Builder block shot. And here come the Beavers with 2:48 to go. Nickerson, dart pass to Mumma, can't handle it. And it's going to be turned over. That was a strong, strong pass there. So the Yellow Jackets will throw in. They have 2:43 to work with here in the third. And it's going to be Bax. Trying to get around Allen, and boy, Grace Allen just took it right away from her. And now we got a pile up on I-90. Checking back in here for the Yellow Jackets. It's going to be Jenkins. Bax comes back out. And Ava West gets the inbounds pass across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe. West kicks it back. Oh, they were looking for that 3 again. Loose ball, and Jackets come away with it. Here comes Schultz. Big sky hook. What a shot. Alana Schultz. Big play there for the Yellow Jackets. Nickerson takes a dribble, moves, and that one's tipped out by Kemp. Kemp didn't like that call.
How dare you?
I heard it all the way up here. Pass comes in.
Oh.
Almost close to a traveler. Great defense from Nickerson. Pass was coming from Jenkins into Ob Scott. And Nickerson tipped it away.
Looks like Schultz checks out. Bax checks back in. Little box set here as they get it out, trying to get it to Feathers, and it's tipped away.
Yeah, Riley just smacking that one out of play. A reset and try to do it again. $1.50 to go. 34-19 is your score. Beavers get the pass. Jenkins to Scott with a rebound and got it to go. Ob Scott. Beavers up court quickly. Allen inside dish to Nickerson. Great feed there. Allen to Nickerson with a layup. Lifted health layup puts the Beavers back up 36-21.
Oh.
Boy, Bax ran right into Kemp.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did she just step out?
She just stepped on the line. Great effort from West to try to save that ball. I'm still baffled that nothing was called on that other end there. I mean,
I knew we'd get back to it.
it's like she ran into a brick wall. I mean, you got to call that one way or the other, right? And this one gets tied up.
Instead, it was like, how did that feel?
It's like running through one of them brick wall challenges on Survivor.
Yeah,
You're just trying to get right through it. And here's Allen over to West.
Good ball movement.
Nickerson with a shot. A little long on that one. Jenkins with a rebound. Over to Ob Scott for three, and she buried it. Ob Scott with a great shot. 36-24 as Girard keeps trying to scrap their way back into this one. Nickerson back out the West through the hands. Passes a little high. She gets it over here to Grace, now down low. Kemp back out here to Mumaw. West inside to Rico, got it. Reagan Kemp down to 12 seconds. Well inside the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 60-second mark. It's been a lot of up and down action.
Yeah, it is.
Taken away, Mumaw into Allen with a layup. At the buzzer, the Beavers have a big lead again. 40-24 at the end of the Cafaro's Custom Butchering third quarter of play. We'll take a break. We'll be back. The K&E Surveyors fourth. Beavers up 40-24 when we come back.
Hey everyone, this is Missy.
And this is Erin.
And we are
Peace Be.
We are so excited to have you come walk in our doors. We have a little bit of something for everyone. We have jeans, size
0 to 22.
And all kinds of styles of clothes from small to
3X.
We will make you feel like family. You don't have to know what you're doing. That's our job.
That's right.
Come walk through these doors. You will not be disappointed. Our address is 113 North Center Street, Corry, PA.
Hey everybody, my name is Cameron Atha. I am the lead pastor here at Harvest Community Church, right here in Corry, PA, inviting you to come hear the glorious gospel of Jesus Christ. Here at Harvest, we live on mission to love God, to love others, and to make disciples. We hope to see you this Sunday at 627 Worth Street in Corry, PA.
Yeah, welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We've got 1 quarter left to go, and it's the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of action. Right now, the Beavers have put up a 40-24 lead over the Yellow Jackets. And just as it seemed the Yellow Jackets were coming back into it, the Beavers stepped back on the accelerator, and here we go again.
Yeah, just causing the turnovers and putting the points up.
Pass comes in, and that one's going to be a Bracken Funeral Home turnover. As Rico comes away with it, gets it to Allen. Across the Mons Merch midcourt stripe, and that pass tipped out by Ob Scott. Mumaw to throw in. Gets it over to Allen. Inside.
Oh.
What a dish. Mumaw in. Off the rim. Can't get it to go. Ob Scott. Boy, she wanted to turn the Jets on. And Allen said, no, you don't. But great job. She gets the feed over to Jenkins. Running right with her.
That was a good spin move, too, down the court.
Bounce pass to Nickerson, blocked. Lubensky got a hand on it, goes out of play. It'll be Beaver ball.
I know I'm stressing you out, Stammy.
Pass comes in, Rico underneath. Putback's no good twice. Reagan tried to get it. Good save there from Nickerson. Comes away. Do the Yellow Jackets. Lost the handle, and now.
I was going to say good timeout call. I was going to say call timeout.
Jim's Automotive timeout with 7:06 to go in the game. K&E Surveyors fourth quarter. Beavers up 40-26. We'll be back after this.
Bracken Funeral Home, located at 315 North Center Street, is proud to provide quality funeral and cremation services to the Corry area. They are honored to be able to assist families in their time of grief when the loss of a loved one occurs. The staff at Bracken Funeral Homes extends their compassionate and expertise in traditional, graveside, memorial, cremation, and pre-planning funeral services. Bracken's caring staff can also answer questions regarding Social Security benefits, insurances, veterans benefits, and grief counseling. For questions regarding further information, please call Bracken Funeral Home at 814-664-7735.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as a pass comes in from Bob Scott and a nice layup. Schultz, or pardon me, that was Leah Pratt with the bucket. Pratt's second bucket on the day. Beavers back on the attack, though. Inside to Nickerson. Gets it back out to the top of the point. Round the horn it comes. West to Allen. Allen dishes. Muma all the way over to Rico. West open look for three. Off the rim. Can't get it to go, and the ball's plucked out of bounds. And it'll be Yellow Jacket ball. That goes out the hands. Look at Haley Muma.
Yeah.
Bracken Funeral Home turnover, and that one tipped out, and it goes off the knee of Allen and out of play.
That's been a little bit of the difference, I think, of the game so far tonight, too. And I'm not going to say this in a mean way, Scott, but, I mean, the Beavers are just really getting after it, I think, a little bit more than the Jackets are right now.
Well, we got another Yellow Jacket timeout. 40-28 your score. We'll be back right after this on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Need a reliable contractor? Sawyer Builders General Contracting is your local expert. Sawyer Builders handles new construction, remodels, garages, roofing, and more. Quality work, on time, and within budget. Call Talon today at 814-462-4628. Sawyer Builders. Let's build your dream together.
Welcome back here as little proclaimers. This is like my ringtone. Every time I call my brother, this is what plays on his phone. Don't ask me why. I'm not going to tell you. It's a long story.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
6:28 to go here in the fourth.
No pun intended, right?
Punt. 6:25 is another tie-up here. And it goes off the knee and out of play. 40-28 your score. Beavers on top with 6:20 to go in the game. Bob Scott will throw in. And that one swatted out and stolen away by Kemp.
Oh, they get the foul at the end.
And Bob Scott going to get tagged with a foul here. Corner Bar Grill foul, and that'll be the first team foul of the fourth quarter. So here comes Grace Allen across the Birch midcourt stripe. West.
Oh.
That one turned over as the pass was coming to the middle of the court. Bounce pass goes off of Ava West out of play. We're down to 6 minutes to go in this one. With one game to go tonight after this one, it's going to be the Fairview Tigers taking on the Seneca Bobcats. In our nightcap, stop and pop here from Schultz off the mark. Rebound picked up by Pratt. Out to Scott. Scott to the corner. Backs, long shot for three. That one's short. And a rebound pulled away by Riley Nickerson. Down to the 5:30 mark. Moomaw for three. That one off the mark. Rebound by Pratt.
Back and forth we go.
Yeah, back the other way. I was just going to say it. Is Pratt going to get fouled, and that one's going to be on Rico, I believe. We'll see what they call it on. As it is on Kemp. That's her first of the game. It's going to put Pratt at the Capella Transport charity stripe. First one, nothing but net. Second one as well. Boy, it's a good all-around ball player. West back to Allen inside. Rico.
Almost surprised that wasn't a foul.
Here's Allen over to Nickerson. West to Muma. Back to West, top of the point. Beavers doing a good job moving the ball around here.
Yep.
All the way to Allen. Almost double team back to the top of the point. Good zone defense here, and Scott comes away with the ball. He's going to have to slow up, though. It's a 4-on-2, and that's not going to work for the Yellow Jackets. But she turns inside, lost the handle on it, gets her own rebound. Backs for three. That one off the mark. I'm not sure if Allen got a touch on it or not, but that one went wide. And it'll be a Bracken Funeral turnover here. 4:30 to go, Billy. And
yeah, the sand's getting thinner, right?
Yeah. If you look, I mean, it was a
good dish.
12-2, and Allen's going to get hammered there. I think, 12-2 in that first quarter of play?
Yep. Yeah, it was. The only one, it was Pratt who only had the 2 points, and I goofed up, and I thought she had got the other two. In a second, you corrected me on it.
Here's Allen with the first one right now. Beavers up 11. So you do the math there in that slow first quarter start. George's done a good job at trying to fight back into this. They're not going to bed yet. They haven't given up on the day. And Nickerson with the rebound, and she got poked in the eye.
Yeah, right in the face there.
And Lily Light going to check in for Riley, and hopefully Riley's okay. We're going to get a Jim's Automotive timeout. We'll take it. 30-second timeout for the Beavers. 41-30 is the lead. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
When you need health care, you deserve a health system that takes a whole-person approach to medicine for you and your family. Whether you need the expert care of our hospitals, the specialized knowledge of our clinical practices, the compassionate support of our behavioral health network, or our continuum of services for seniors, you can rely on LeCom Health. Founded in Erie, invested in Erie, advancing healthcare in Erie. LeCom Health, whole-person care for a lifetime.
Welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. 4:13 to go here in the K&E Surveyors fourth quarter of action. Beavers up 41-30, coming out of the Jim's Automotive timeout. Beavers have possession here, trying to whittle away the remaining minutes of this one and get out of Fairview with a win tonight. 5 seconds.
She called another timeout. Little heads up play there.
30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. Jim's Automotive timeout. Be back right after this. Welcome back to the Deej Experience Sports Stream. Coming out of another quick Jim's Automotive timeout. Muma to throw back in. Oh, at West. Boy, I thought Ava had a shot.
So did I.
Right up with that.
I thought she was going to put it right up.
Grace Allen does, and that is number 16, turning 18 points on the night for Grace Allen. Great look right there from Grace, and
regardless, you got the points, right?
Backs to Scott. Ob top the point. Dishes over here to Backs. Back around to the top of the point. Over to Pratt. And Ava West has put Pratt on lockdown.
Yeah, defense is playing pretty tight for the Beavers.
Pass comes in the Backs. They get it out here to Ob Scott. Pratt, top of the point. Gives it up to Backs, coming through, puts up a shot. Off the side of the rim, no good. The rebound and putback by Feathers is good. And that gives her 6 on the night. Pass to Muma, over to Allen. Muma, open look for 3, off the side of the rim, no good. Feathers with a rebound. Here come the Yellow Jackets. 2:50 to go in this one. Riley Nickerson getting ready to check back in here. As Pratt being covered well here by West.
Yep, it was too late.
Pass over here to gets tipped. Great defense again. Here comes Allen. Lost the handle, and a good defense there from Ob Scott. Knocked that one free. So Nickerson back in, Light comes out. Ob Scott out, as is Backs. Pass comes over to Mumaw, inside to Allen. Allen to Rico. Kemp out here to West. Down to 2:22 to go. Ava West on the right side. Gets it back out to Nickerson, top of the point. Beavers doing a good job just killing some clock here. That one swatted away. Jenkins takes a dive on the floor. The ball's going to go out of play. Great hustle, though, from Jenkins. You look at the clock situation there. That actually favors the Beavers. They were able to kill quite a bit of time there.
You're not kidding.
Oh, but loses the handle here. Feathers picks it up. It's a Bracken Venerum turnover.
Oh, and another one.
They give it right back, and Nickerson kicks it to Allen. Grace turns around to Mumaw. Over to West. Left elbow now. They get it right back to Allen, top of the point. Round the horn it comes. Mumaw.
Intent to waste clock, Scott. I mean.
Mumaw. Down here to Nickerson. That pass picked off, and it's going to be Schultz.
Oh.
Kicks it out here to Pratt, and I'll tell you what, Ava West has covered her like glue today. And Pratt finally gets around her and gets a bucket. That gives Pratt 8 points on the night. Allen to West, down to Kemp. Back around the horn, top of the point. Boy, Schultz almost had another one. Inside to Nickerson. Riley gonna get called for travel before she could get rid of the ball. And we're gonna have a Jim's Automotive timeout. Beavers on top in this one, 43-34. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream after this Jim's Automotive timeout.
Kearney and Ruth Law Office has been serving the Corry and Union City community since 1994. They concentrate in estate planning, estate administration, residential and commercial real estate transactions, and business law for LLC and corporations. Contact the Kearney and Ruth Law Office to set up your appointment today. 814-665-2301 in Corry or 814-438-2522 in Union City. At Kitchen Village, custom isn't just what we do, it's who we are. With 35 years of experience, we bring your dream kitchen or bath to life, built around you. Our expert team handles everything: design, build, and finish with precision and care. Call Kitchen Village today at 814-964-4684 or visit us at www.kitchenvillage.com. Kitchen Village, let's create something custom just for you.
And welcome back in here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as the Yellow Jackets inbound the ball here with 42 seconds to go. Beavers get another Bracken Funeral Home turnover and will attempt to kill the rest of this 30 seconds. We're under the Lecom Corry Memorial Hospital 60-second mark. West to Allen, back to West, down to 25 seconds. Great ball moment here by the Beavers. They're just to drain the rest of this clock out. Down to 10 seconds. Beavers are going to come out of Fairview with a win here today, 43-34. And great effort by the Jackets. That slow start kind of killed them, Billy. As the buzzer sounds, Corry with another win in the books. And we will head into our P2 Paving postgame show brought to you by P2 Paving. Let P2 pave for you for residential and commercial asphalt paving. For free estimates, give them a call at 814-655-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. And with that today, we're going to go with a Healthy Smiles offensive play of the game, Billy.
You know more than me.
Well,
I'm like trying to get in camera mode here.
I'm going to go with Mumaw's 3 back in the, I think it was the first half. Haley launched a 3, and it really put a dagger in when the Yellow Jackets were trying to get back into that game. Mumaw hit a key critical 3 there, and I think really shut that momentum down.
I was going to say when they were getting back into it, yeah.
The Kitchen Village out on Route 6, the new Kitchen Village defensive play of the game. For this one, boy, I don't know. I think so many blocked shots today.
And how about just the defense the entire game was just nuts to me. I mean, it's just a shutdown defense the Beavers had tonight.
But in all realistic, you look at it, the job Ava West did on Pratt today, only giving up 8 points. I thought she played well, but I don't know. You can go with numerous block shots that the whole team had.
Yeah, I just think the whole team in general had a great defensive game tonight. I mean, I know what the final score here is with it. You know, Girard did come back, but I mean, for the most part, kept their key players pretty much out of focus and out of sync.
And with that, we're going to turn the table. We're going to go to the game-changing play of the game. This one brought to you by the Education and Training Center at the University of Pitt-Titusville. And, you know, I'm going to go back to that 3 again from Mumaw.
Sort of started
2
letting
of them
the air
on the
out.
play, yeah. And when she hit that, because Girard was coming that huge comeback, they were starting to chip away. It was down to 10 points, and then, you know, that 3 drops, and all of a sudden the Beavers are off and running again, and Mumaw's going to get it with your game-changing play of the game, and that's going to take us to today's Sportsmanship Award. For the Yellow Jackets, I mean, you can look at Ob Scott. Great hustle today. But, you know, I think you really got to consider Schultz in the game she had today, too.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and between her and Pratt, and I mean, Schultz, they've held her tonight, too, because Schultz is usually a good point scorer as well. But definitely had a I mean, she did what she had to do. You're not going to have every game like that, right? And tonight was one of them. And they'll get back to work as well. But if you're going to pick Schultz for it, I'm good with that.
Player of the game, brought to you by Corry Chevrolet. Welcome back, Grace Allen. Just come up and just put points on the board for the Beavers. I think she ended up with 18 on the night.
I think so. I think you're right.
But great effort for Grace Allen and a big win for the Beavers. And she's going to be tonight's Corry Chevrolet player of the game. And with that, that's going to close us down for Game 2. We have Game 3 on the way. The Fairview Tigers will be taking on the Seneca Bobcats. That one happening in a half an hour. So we'll have that coverage at 6:30 as the opening tip-off time. So we'll be going to our slideshow for a good 15 minutes. We'll come back in. We'll do a pregame show. And it'll be the Fairview Tigers taking on the Seneca Bobcats. We come back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream in just a few. Well, welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. It is our nightcap game of the night where the home team, Fairview Tigers, taking on the Seneca Bobcats. My name's Scott Lockwood. He's Mr. Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher on the switcher, and Jackson Humes on the camera. And got a good one here, Billy, as the Fairview Tigers come in on the year 5-2 of this early season yet. They'll be taking on the Bobcats, who are 6-1, and on top of their region right now at 3-0 on the year.
Should be a good matchup then,
Should be a good matchup. Now, I'm not sure who Seneca has played or who Fairview has played this year, as we're still getting into all of that. The only loss Seneca had was against Harbor Creek. So, yeah, here we go. They coming off a win over General McLane yesterday. They beat Conneaut, Eisenhower, Mercier's Prep, Titusville, Maplewood, Sagertown, and Union City.
Ooh.
So, Seneca in there with a 6-1 record. Fairview, on the other hand, they come in tonight with a 5-2 record. With they have wins over Sharon, Lakeview. They lost in Neshannock, which is down in the southern part of Pennsylvania. Yep. And then they have wins over Northwestern, which we all know Presser Palmer and what all that deal is there.
Yeah.
So we all know that there. That was a 35-29 game. And then they have wins at Erie. They got beat by McDowell, which is curious because Corry took McDowell to the distance. So that's interesting there. I'm excited to see that matchup between Fairview and Corry this year. But they won at Warren 45-28. And coming off that win over Meadville, 60-39, and of course beating Northeast yesterday, 51-17.
Wow.
So this one, for all intents and purposes, should be a great game. We'll have to see, Fairview 7-2 in Region 6. And I believe Seneca is out of Region 3 at 8-1 after the last couple days.
Yeah, should be a good matchup with these two squads here. Two good organizations, right? Long at it. And
familiar names.
That's for sure.
On both sides of the aisle here. But, you look at Paige, again, Garrity. If there's a last name Garrity, that's the threat on the Tigers basketball team.
I'm starting to wonder if they might be related to McGuigan because there are a lot of Garrities. Yeah, I know that doesn't make sense to the people out there what I'm saying, but Scott's getting a little inside joke here. But a lot of Garrities, and they are, they are some basketball players, aren't they?
They are indeed. And, for the Bobcats, under the direction of Coach Carter.
Great guy.
Aaron Garrity, of course, the Fairview coach. A couple great guys. It's going to be a great nightcap tonight. And, as we look at, the 3 steps to success in this one, I think we can always point to turnovers. That always seems to be a key aspect of the game. But which one's going to lock the top one down, right? Like your top scorer, if you can lock that down, they're going to get their points, but the better job you can do to contain them, not necessarily lock them down, but contain them, you have a better chance to win.
I can agree with that and appreciate it, and I think it's going to – I just lost my train of thought, Scott, so it must be getting late in the day for me. You're yawning over there. Sammy's looking at other things.
It's a Christmas break, man. I'm telling you. It has thrown everything out of whack, and I cannot wait for the new year so we can get back
get moving, right?
Get to the normal back to groove. Regular flow and
I was going to say, that's what I was thinking, too. Like, I can't wait for next week, I think, so I can just get back into the flow.
Well, we'll wait for the announcements here.
I think they're lining up for the national anthem, but I don't know if they're going to do it.
The 2025 Ecl Classic. In our final matchup, it's the Seneca Bobcats taking on the Lady Tigers of Fairview High School. Fans, if you see any unusual or alarming behavior during this event, please immediately notify event staff and/or law enforcement officials. If you an emergency, all fans should move towards the exits in a calm, quick, and orderly fashion. Tonight's contest is sanctioned by the MLA and District 10. District 10 and its member schools encourage and promote sportsmanship between student athletes, coaches, officials, and spectators. Actions meant to demean opposing contestants, teams, spectators, or officials are not in the highest ideals of interscholastic education. They will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from any game. May tonight's game reflect those highest ideals. And at this time, we ask that you all please rise for the playing of our national anthem.
Well, here we go. It's time for your starting lineups of this one, and we'll start with the visiting Fort LeBoeuf Bison. It's going to be number 14, Mallory Hamill.
Another familiar name, number 21, Lexi Kibbe. Number 22, Gracie Kazorek. Number 44 is Beth Jewell. And number 52 is Haley Farrell.
And who's 21?
21 was Lexi Kibbe.
Lexi Kibbe.
Didn't I give you this?
You forgot one. And here is number 1, Tessa Trudnowski. And there is Januso. Grace Januso, 5'9", junior guard. Number 12 is going to be Paige Garrity. Number 13, Janiah Lockett. And then I believe that was Pizzo. Gabby Pizzo, number 32. So here we set for our last action tonight.
Hey.
Little jock jams, huh?
Yeah.
Well, they play all the tunes here in Fairview.
Yeah, I might have to step it up a notch at Northeast.
You've got a pair of DJs up here that are like, we're digging it. So here we go. It's the opening tip-off. As Lockett will square it up here with Hamill. And Fairview is going to come out of it, and there's Paige Garrity. Over here, Januso, top of the point now to Trudnowski. Pizzo with it now. As Fairview, good ball movement here, but Seneca with, wide open. Pizzo for 3. Off the rim, can't get it to go. Rebound pulled down by Januso. They kick it out to Lockett. Back to Garrity. 7:30 just underway here in the first quarter of play. Last game of the night, day 2 of the Ecl Classic here at Fairview. Is shot here, and that is money. Trudnowski with a three-pointer right out of the gate. Great patience from Fairview there. Just patiently waiting. And then all of a sudden, bang, there's a three out of the gate. Garrity, top of the point, over to Lockett. Back to Pizzo. Pizzo back to Trudnowski. Lockett drives the lane, and she'll get fouled and head to the charity stripe here. And I'm getting laughed at here by our switch operator, Mr. Fisher. I'm about ready to come over there, Sam. Sam Fisher with us here today. We got Action Jackson Humes on the camera. Bill Henry with us as a first foul shot off the mark. Thank you for tuning in. And again, if you're watching and enjoying our coverage and you would feel the need to donate, it's not required, but we do appreciate all of them. You can go to deegeexperience.com/donate and help us cover our great sports around the District 10 area. When we get to all these other schools, we really like it because we get a whole smorgasbord of the athletes around District 10, Billy.
Yes, we do. I enjoy it much myself. I love covering them, and they're going to call a little carry of the ball here on Fairview. It's going to turn it over to Bobcats.
So Jewell will throw it in. This is Farrell with it. Inside, looking for Hamill. And Lockett comes away with a rebound, gets the pass up. Here's Trudnowski to Lockett. Garrity comes out, or pardon me, that is Januso comes out to the left elbow. Pizzo tried to go baseline. Hamill, great job shutting it down. Trudnowski back the other way. Januso throws up a shot. That went off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down here from Kasarik. Kasarik throws it down, and now Kibbe out of play with it, tipped out by the Tigers here. We're down to 5:43 already here in the first quarter, and it's going to be a turnover by the Bobcats. And this Fairview team, they're very tenacious. Very tenacious. If you could describe them, I would say patiently tenacious, if there's such a thing. Garrity. Oh, look at the ball handling there.
Got some good moves.
Lockett, top of the point. Kicks it over to Trudnowski. Trudnowski. Back to Garrity. And that's going to be a reach in there, and that's going to be on Lexi Kibbe. So Garrity from the foul line here. First one smooth as silk. And a 5-0 lead here for the Tigers. Boy, it's like a machine, right? You just throw it back and it spits it back out at you. You know, like them shooting machines, Billy? That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
You just throw it up and it spits it back out at you.
Boom.
Oh, and there's another three-point shot. Pizzo drains it, and we got a timeout. 9-0, the Fairview lead. We'll be back on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
The Corry Redevelopment Authority is a full-service development team that provides low-interest financing, real estate services, and grant assistance to businesses and nonprofit organizations with the ultimate goal of fostering investment and employment in the Corry region. Looking to enhance your business? Contact the RDA today to discuss how the Corry Redevelopment Authority can assist your business's improvement, expansion, growth, and advancement. Visit the Corry Redevelopment Authority online today at www.corryidc.org.
And welcome back here to the Deej Experience Sports Stream as we got a little malfunction with our scoreboard. We're trying to get it back up for you, but it is 9-0, and this ball's tipped out of play.
Going against number 13. That is a Lockett.
Pass comes out here to Lockett. Left elbow over to Pizzo.
Good take.
Billy.
Okay. Garrity for 3-pointers. Yeah, she's starting to heat up here. 5 points on the night. Bobcats with the ball is that defense from the Tigers here. 3-point shot taken, and it's all nylon for number 22, Gracie. Zork, nice shot from that young lady as she was just at the arc here and putting it down. Gets them up to 5 here. Trailing just a bit here from the Tigers as they open look down court here. Fairview taking it back, and they swing it around at the arc for them here on the near side. Just misses off the iron and goes out of play. It's going to stay Fairview ball underneath. As they box it here. Williams get this one blocked away out of bounds. Still going to stay Fairview ball. Dranowski there to inbound it. They box it again. 3:25 on the clock. 14-5 your score. Fairview ahead. Garrity brings it out. And she sizes it up, goes down the lane, kicks it to the outside for the long 2 ball. And just off the iron, rebounded by the Bobcats. As they look down underneath, down in the paint, making the moves, going up off the glass, taking the hard way for the 2 points. Nice job from number 14, Mallory Hamill, as she gets on the board here. Fairview again, that far side as they set it up from that outside. Trying to open up that middle lane. They dish it under, back out to the outside for 3. Count it good as it's all net from number 32. Making it seem easy there. It's Pizzo. As the Bobcats get this one in and out, no good, rebounded for a second opportunity. She's going to draw the foul in, head to the line to shoot 2. Foul going against number 13 of the Tigers. Looking to see if I had a 13, and there we go, Lockett, excuse me. First shot's good for Farrell. Substitution checking in here. Farrell getting ready to take this second shot. She's at 3 points, all from the free throws, and she's looking to add another one onto her resume. And she puts it up and sinks it. 17-9 your score. Pressure coming here from Seneca as, again, Fairview gets out of it. They kick it out at the foul line for the little jumper. No good. Rebounded by the Bobcats. Looking for that outlet down court. They had the corner, but Didn't see her as she was clapping for it over here. As they make the exchange, pull around, back over it goes. Down into the corner for the three-point shot. They overestimated, but Farrell was there to try and clean it up. As Fairview comes away with it now, looking down court. It's Garrity. Sets up the chessboard, kicks it down. Elbow, they look across court here again as they continue to swing it. This one off a couple players' fingertips here. Garrity puts it back out at the elbow, swinging it to the opposite side. Down the middle it comes. And oh boy, ball came out. Shot taken, comes up a little light, but the cleanup no good. Farrell with the rebound as she's going to push it down court and slows up now as she crosses. And she's just going to draw back and pull. It comes up light. And a little razzmatazz there with the little reverse layup. Count it good, and Bobcats chipping away here a little bit, trying to get back into it, down by 6. They feed it over. As they continue to drive up and off the glass. Here's number 1, Dranoski. Again, cleaning it up with just under 40 seconds to go in this first quarter. Swing it back again. They looking to feed it to Farrell, but pass was just off, a little high and out of range. That'll be a Bobcat turnover. 27 seconds left in the first. As the Tigers continue to move it down, they get it that far side. Garrity with the ball, sets it up. Yeah, she drops down and back out it comes. Looking down inside, nobody there, and they finally get it back to Garrity, who's going to draw back and swing it. No good. And that's how this first quarter is going to end. Fairview ahead, 19-11. We'll step away and get ready for round number 2 right after this. Stay tuned.
The Education and Training Center at Pitt Titusville lives through the stories we tell, the experiences we provide, and the lives we empower. We serve high school and adult learners in Crawford, Venango, Warren, Mercer, Forest, and Erie counties. Visit etc.pitt.edu to learn about our workforce options that can be completed in 2 years or less, including 6-week certificate programs. Again, that's etc.pitt.edu to learn more about how we can help you go far, go fast, go succeed.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands. I love working with people. I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do.
Welcome back in here, folks. Coming to you a little hot here. Seneca with the ball with our second quarter of play here. They are trailing with 11 as they feed it in. Up it goes, and it's rebounded by the Tigers.
And you know, Billy, I mean, she had the shot down there in the paint. So, you know, got the good look, but next time we'll be looking to put it in.
Oh! Pizzo with another three-point trifecta. That gets her to 11 points on the night there, Sammy. It's 22-11.
Yeah, just making it rain early as that shot goes in.
Yeah, we got some action down court. It comes coast to coast, taking it to the hole is number 22, Gracie. Garrity swings it out here, and it's down in this lower quarter. They got to bring it back out. Oh, Oh, and she thought she was going to stay there, but she did sort of backdoor. That's what I was talking about early in some of the earlier games. Just that little pump fake there and get that defender to go like that. Then you can backdoor them instantly, and that would have been wide open down the middle of the lane.
Right, because the defenses have been very aggressive all day today. So, make them second guess trying to jump that pass.
Right. And it's good for moving on forward in the game then, because now they'll back off a little bit because they don't want to get taken again.
Exactly.
Long rainbow three is just off the mark and out of bounds. That one was, that was almost up in the iron.
Right, yeah. Yeah, no, got a little bit of air on that, but we'll see how she responds.
Pizzo there looking and nobody there. She's got the opposite side, though, as they try to figure it out and get some looks here. That defense playing hard. Pizzo is, she's coming away with a couple of them 3 balls there. They're going to tighten up on her as Garrity fighting there, and they're going to call a travel on her for that one. Just move that pivot foot just ever so gently.
Right, yeah. Well, and she had a lot of bodies around her, and sometimes you feel like that can be called either way when they call like a travel or a foul, but ref had a better view and called travel there.
Ooh, that looked a little squirrely there, but she came off with it, and I don't know how she's doing it. That is the second one of the night tonight, Sam.
The English on that ball, that was beautiful.
Oh. She does it again. I like that, the English. I like it. Yeah. Perfect.
Exactly,
that is
man.
perfect.
Had that perfect.
That's exactly what it was, too. From the outside for 3. Oh, she was on the line, in and out like a whack-a-mole. And now it's down the lane. Here's Farrell. Coming down. You got to watch her. She could be lethal as well. They kick it right back. Good setup there, and they get it in. And that is some good movement from the Bobcats.
I mean, great find, but even better cut there by her teammate to get in an open lane.
Garrity goes up strong, gets a little bump, but no foul called as Bobcats push it right down, coast to coast with the Euro. The finger roll up off the glass, and in it goes. Zork is having a heck of a night as she gets to 9 points right now.
Left-handed too, Billy. That's not
key.
Easy. Yeah.
That's when you know you're a good ball player, when you can use both sides and both hands, right? Yeah, Garrity kicks it back. Ooh, no, it gets tipped away. Farrell gets her big paw on that and gets it back to her teammates for another chance. She's a heck of a player, too. I like Farrell down there. She's tough.
Yeah, and she's been able to shoot threes, too, so you never really know what
you can't leave her go. You cannot leave her go. I've seen that firsthand many times with her. Yeah, she creeps up, and we're going to get a timeout, I think, called by the Tigers. As coach not liking something he's seeing here and wants to discuss it. We'll take a little pause. We'll step away. We'll be back right after this. 22-19 your score. Fairview ahead. Stay tuned.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
Welcome back in here, folks. Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher, Scott Lockwood, and Action Jackson Humes here with you tonight. The Erie County Classic here at Fairview. The old ECL keeping it alive here. Reminiscing the old days here as Fairview comes out of that timeout. Gary with the ball here with 4 minutes left here before the half. 22-19 your score. It's driving down the lane, up off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Farrell as she's going to slow it up and give it to her point guard. As they set the chess pieces up in place, swing it to that far side and coming down. Got to bring it back out as, another, it's a tip that tipped away. It's going to stay Seneca's ball here. As Trotman's going to come out here to inbound it here for the Bobcats as they send it way back, and it's a battle for it. They come away, and they kick it back out. Farrell, little jab step, kicks it in and goes up strong. And a battle for it underneath there, and a good job from, who was that, number 41 of the Tigers. That was Lewis. She battled in there and got it.
Yeah, she did, and she was able to do it before they called a jump ball, so that's good.
Garrity swings it down in the corner for 3. Off the rim, no good, out of bounds. Last touch by Seneca. So Fairview ball underneath. Boxing it up again, it looks like here as they get in the position. Husky looks as girls start moving, they get it out. Garrity with the rock here. Jab steps, comes back, drives again, and kicks it to that outside for the long 2. It's overshot into the hands of Farrell. Boy, she just knows where to be, in a nice box out from Farrell.
Right, and that is so important, being able to position yourself correctly, get the rebound for your team, and get this
good
shot.
Feed, and look at that.
Wow.
And she's getting the buckets as well as it continues. As, boy, I tell you what, they're right back in it, just trailing by 1 now. Seneca pulls out the punches here. 2:30 and counting, and it's robbed again. The candy bag on the way, up off the glass and in, and the Bobcats take the lead by 1. 6 points on the night for Hamill, and boy, she has been active.
Yeah, what an effort from the Bobcats so far. Made a little comeback. Now they have a 1-point lead.
It's almost like they may have taken some C4 as a shot taken by Garrity. Comes up off the back iron, back out, rebounded by the Bobcats, and they march it down here. Zoric now at the top, behind the back dribble, and they're going to say no shot, no shot. On the floor.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty close. I feel like if you're an NBA fan, you always see something like that, and it always goes to the line. But yeah,
right.
No, I mean, they are pretty consistent here. The PIAA officials calling that on the floor.
Outside look, and that's a good take. Good take.
So now Fairview has to find an answer here on offense, trying to match Seneca.
They're going to say a 5-second count there.
That was a quick 5 seconds. I wasn't even counting.
Right. So here goes Seneca now as Altman looking down, and this one almost gets snatched. She gets it back here, sends it back out. Last touch by Fairview. Still going to stay Seneca ball down here. Troutman inbounds it here. Hamill with the ball here. Ball sweeps it and goes up off the glass. No good. Farrell with the rebound. Another opportunity. She draws the foul. She'll head to the line to shoot 2. This foul is going to go against number 41 of the Tigers.
Wow, Billy, how great has she been for Seneca here today?
Yeah, I mean, she's just getting after it and being physical down there, and has not missed a foul shot yet. And
no, and they're not really difficult. It's not like it's going around the rim, nothing like that. It's going right in the net.
And she gets another one, and she's been to the line 3 times and knocked them all down, so she's at 8 points on the night right now. Farrell heating up as the Tigers now trailing 27-22. Garrity with the ball. She's going to bring it out, gets herself a little space here, kicks it out to the top. They swing it to this opposite side and going up off the glass, and we got a little elbow action down in there. As she'll head to the line to shoot 2 here. Going up there is Tessa Tranowski. As Girard picks up her first. Got 41 seconds left before the half here. First shot. Goes up, comes up a little late. Second shot goes up and no good as a battle underneath continues. They get it back. Fairview gets another chance here. They swing it down. 3-point look from the corner. Just off. And another chance. Still got 29 seconds. Still got plenty of time. And Garrity steps back, fires it off the back iron. No good.
Well, Billy, I mean, you were right that they had time, but they were shooting the ball like they only had 5 seconds.
Yeah, hot potato. Sometimes you just got to regroup, right? I mean, got to pay attention to that clock as well. Hamill's going to looking to see here. She watched that spin move, and she's good at it. She goes in right into the top at the buzzer. No foul given, and that's going to bring it to the half with the Bobcats taking the lead here in this second quarter, 27-22. We'll step away. We'll be back for halftime right after this.
K&E Surveyors, located in Corry, PA, provides professional land surveying. Licensed and insured in Pennsylvania and New York, they offer surveying services for small lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com. When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
Around every corner, there's a Napa here to keep you moving. Backed by a nationwide network of nearly 6,000 auto parts stores and over 17,000 auto care centers nationwide, Napa has the products, people, and knowledge you need to find the automotive solutions you've been searching for.
Stop by your locally owned Napa Auto Parts store today. JH Napa Auto Parts, 955 North Center Street in Corry, 85 Waterford Street in Union City, and 12661 Route 19 in Waterford. lot, large boundaries, subdivisions, site planning, topographic surveys, and elevation certificates. For a free estimate, call Scott Johnson today at 814-873-9333 or by email at srjohnson.pls@gmail.com.
Hey guys, it's Jason from Mons Merch. And if you're like me, you like to see your name on a lot of things. Whether it be on some cups, maybe even some hats. We can even do earmuffs. We can do socks. Cutting boards? Yeah, we can do that too. Knives, please be careful. Ties? Even shoes. So if you have a club, if you have a business, you're at a sporting event, if you're just wanting to see yourself somewhere, stop on down to Mons Merch and see me. Because not only can we give you customized clothing, but customized merchandising. And by the way, did you know that we do awards? Because I took first place in my own tournament someplace, but I was really good at it. Stop on down, see me. Jason, Mons Merch, right in the center of Corry. Good luck, Corry Beavers.
With their main terminal building located at 1370 West Main Street in Corry, PA, Capella Transport offers 20 years of experience in the petroleum industry. Capella's drivers have over 125 years of combined service and driving experience and an excellent safety record. Contact Capella Transport today for information on how they can haul your asphalt, oil, and other petroleum products better than any other carrier. Capella Transport also has a satellite terminal in Warren, PA, and hauls products throughout the Northeastern U.S. as well as Southeastern Canada. Capella Transport, they go that extra mile. Contact them today at 814-964-4033 or visit them online at www.capellatransport.com.
Welcome back in here, folks. Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher, Mr. Scott Lockwood, and Jackson Humes here on a nice, blistering winter night here.
Yeah, no, I mean, it is cold, man.
Our Ecl Classic here at Fairview, where the Tigers in the final matchup of the tournament tonight here as they are taking on the Seneca Bobcats. And, Sammy, I'll tell you what a comeback that second quarter for the Bobcats. I mean, they turned it around here. They were trailing by quite a bit there from the first into the beginning of the second, but, man, they turned it up and got some things done, and now they are ahead 27-22.
Yeah, and see, the biggest difference to me was them being able to, bring some of that defensive pressure, and they were causing some missed shots, and it just kind of felt like there weren't very many open looks for Fairview.
Right.
So being able to then take that and then convert it back into points, that's been the big difference. So, I mean, Fairview's going to have to find a way to get past that defense, get those open looks, and then once those start falling, then Seneca's going to be on the clock again. So
yeah, no doubt. Seneca doing a nice job boxing out, too, and getting those second, third opportunities from the rebounds. And it's in part mainly from one player, number 52, Haley Farrell. And she leads the way. She's got 8 points on the night, followed up by Kazork with 9. Hamill with 6. Boy, she started to really get into action there. Troutman with 2 from the Seneca side. On the Fairview side, they're leading the way for them is Gabriella Bizo. I tell you what, that young lady has been lights out right now. 11 points on the night. Garrity with 5. Trinoski with 5. And you said it, Sammy. Fairview's just got to figure something out here to get some more penetration, and also they're not bad from that outside. If you can get Bizo fired up from those 3-point arc lines, maybe start giving her some more chances there to try to get caught back up into this game.
Right. I mean, really anything, if it's those open threes, or if you're able to find a teammate, cut into the hoop, anything to try to get rolling here offensively. But defensively, you still have to be able to, keep up that pressure. But there's a lot of girls who are cutting to the hoop. They're just passing the ball really well. And Farrell is a problem underneath. So
definitely, and she always is. She's a great ball player, and man, oh man, she's been a factor here tonight for sure again. So we're going to be coming out. It's going to be Fairview ball coming out to start the second half in our third quarter of action here at Fairview as the Lady Tigers going over final thoughts in this huddle down here as they're trying to put something together on the chalkboard at the last second here as Coach going to work here as the ladies paying attention, and there's the buzzer, and we're going to get back at it here as they're going to look. This could come down to who wants it more at the end here, Sammy,
right.
Because we knew it was going to be a good matchup. And it hasn't disappointed yet. I mean, this is a game here, folks. I mean, I know Fairview got down here just a little bit, but not by much. It's not much at all. So here we go to start this second half.
Yeah, and Billy, I will double down on the who wants it more because the rebounds are going to be so important here going forward.
As here we go, Fairview with the ball. Garrity hands it off. They're going to swing it around that far side there, looking down back at the top. And, boy, I'm surprised she didn't almost maybe release that. She had a good open look for a good period of time. And this one snatched away by the Bobcats as they got in the lane for the pass and picked it off. Get it to that corner. They thought about it. And they're going to swing it on. And it's picked off again now. Another turnover from both sides, and now it's into the Fairview's hands again. Ooh, dribble drive and back out again it comes at the top. Outside look and draining it home is who? Gabrielle Pizzo as she collects some more as she gets to 14 with another three-point shot.
Capturing your wishes there, Billy.
Well, she's got the hot hand right now. I'd keep feeding the beast. As Farrow trying to go up, that's going to be a travel. One too many. Had the LeBron James step in there. So one too many. But
what? I didn't see it.
Not the NBA, so we don't get away with that in the high school league here. So pack your bags because that's what they call traveling. Garrity, good movement there. She's going to go up, lost the ball as she was going up with it, but no foul. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay Fairview ball. So almost got a little hand on that from a Bobcat. As they box it up, they get it out. Good open look, and Hamill almost lost her, but luckily, as the scrum on the floor for it, they kick it out, and they're going to regroup here. Probably a good call. Garrity taking that baseline back out again. Boy, that corner's been open. I'm almost shocked she's not taking that shot. Piesel's going to go up and say, I'll try. And it's rebound by fight down below, and Farrell's going to get called on that one. And that's going to be her second personal foul. Team's first of this third quarter. Two shots coming here for Fairview. First one a little heavy off the back here.
Billy, I would like to see Fairview just continue to be aggressive and try to get inside, force these fouls.
Januso's second shot goes down nicely. And we are at 1 point difference here, 27-26. Bobcats still alive here as they kick it back out. Farrell at that elbow spot looking for some help, and she's going to say, you know what, I'm going to dribble drive, and that's what a big does is use her body and get out of my way.
That's some great athleticism to be able to hit a spin move like that.
Oh, I'll tell you what, she's just a good player. Long shot there, comes up light into the hands of Hamill. She's going to push it down court here. It's 3-on-1 here, and she's going to try going coast to coast. She's going to draw the foul. She'll head to the stripe to shoot two. And that's going against Lockett. That's going to be her third personal foul from the Tigers, so she's going to have to be careful here. Looks like they're going to probably leave her in. Hamill's first shot up and in. (30-26) is your score. 5:32 on the clock. Hamill puts up that second shot, and it's all nylon. Gets her to 8 points on the night. 31-26. Garrity brings it up for the Tigers. Swings it down low to Lockett. Lockett looks back out at the top. Hazel thought about it. She dribbling, driving, kicks it back out to Lockett. Garrity swings around to the top and cuts down. No good again as they're going to regroup here, bring it back out, driving down, and almost lost the handle there. Another jab step. Garrity puts up the baby hook shot. No good. Rebounded by Farrell. And here come the Lady Bobcats. They get it over. Far side for the three. Off the far angle iron.
Got her own rebound.
She's continued to driving off the glass and says, hey, I'm going to get mine. Number 44, Beth Jewell, getting it done. 33-26.
So the question of who wants it more, Billy. You know, you get your own rebound, drive to the hoop, and make a good play on the basket. Fairview's going to have to respond like that.
No doubt. It's 33-26. You don't want to get into a little bit of a cavern here too much. As Lockett with the ball. They're just trying to create some space and get some opportunities. Garrity's going to take a shot with an open one, and she rolls it in for the three, and that's a good start there. 8 points on the night for Garrity, and we are 33-29 now with just under 4 minutes in the third quarter. Farrell spins move. You can't leave her go like that. She's going to step back. Comes up a little light. But, yeah, you don't want to leave her go.
No, not at all. From nowhere on the court, she's proven that.
Lockett swings it at the top here, and they're going to set and swing it down low. Pizzo looks down inside there, back over to Garrity. She's going to pop it as she flexes right here. That's a three-pointer, and Fairview's going to call a timeout after that, and it's a one-point game now, and that's 11 points for Garrity. And timeout, we'll step away. Man, it's heating up in here. We'll be back right after this. Stay tuned.
Cafaro's Custom Butchering is a family-owned business located in Sugar Grove, PA. Established in 1959, Cafaro strives to meet all your butchering and meat processing needs. With a combined 55 years of meat cutting experience, Cafaro's crew provides the complete butchering experience in their fully inspected USDA facility. From hauling your animals, walking you through the ordering process with personalized cutting instructions, to processing, packaging, and freezing, Cafaro's does it all. Don't raise your own animals?
Welcome back in here, folks. Out of that timeout taken by the Tigers. They trail by 1 point here, 33-32 over the Bobcats. Seneca with the ball right now as they swing it out. Farrell with that elbow spot on the far side, back across. Just being patient, a long shot, three. All nylon, boom. And a nice shot from number 22, Gracie Gazork. Yeah, she continues with 12 points on the night. Pizzo feeds it down inside. There's a reach around foul, and Farrell got called on that one.
I think she has a couple.
Yeah, I think that might be her third, and it is. So she's got to be careful here as they're going to call, who are they calling out? A little confusion. Farrell's going to come out, get a water break here, and it's because of those three personal fouls. They got to save her a little bit here. I know they're ahead, but it's a close game.
Right, and you want to have her there to the very end because it's going to be close.
Lockett with almost getting it back out. Garrity gets it back here and brings it out and back in. Piso now drives back out the lock. A good ball handling here and a good take off the glass, and they're going to call a charge. As I think that was Troutman who took the charge there. And that is going to go against, who they call that on?
I didn't see who they called it on. Scott says 13.
Yeah, I think that was Lockett. I think that might be her 4th foul. It is.
Yeah, on the scoreboard it says 4.
Hamill backs herself into there, and boy, 2 Tigers just surrounding her. We're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to be Seneca's ball. Boy, I wish Seneca and Fort LeBoeuf weren't blue and white. I mean, I'm almost calling them Fort LeBoeuf at times here.
I do believe that Scott had called them Fort LeBoeuf earlier, but nobody said anything.
Oh, okay. It's the colors, that they're just too close. Yes, Bobcats behind the back. Dribble here, they get it out. She got it back. Garrity gets fouled. She'll go to the line for 3. And, boy, that was a tough one there to get. But she'll head to the line to shoot 3 here. And she's one that you don't want at the line, right?
No.
She's a pretty good free thrower here, as she'll get 3 chances here.
Yeah, and it's not very often that you get fouled on a 3-point shot. First one goes in. Yeah, she has a chance to capitalize off of that and get 3.
Second one good as well. She's at 13 points on the night with that one, and another opportunity to add one more onto the stat so far, and she gets the shooter's roll, and it's in. 14 points for her tonight, along with number 32, which is Piso. They're tied at 14 points apiece. Troutman goes up strong, and it's a battle, and she's going to get called for the foul.
It's actually a pretty smart play from Fairview there. She was able to kind of like cut her off on that fast break.
Let her run right into her.
Yeah.
He'll take it because that puts him at 14 fouls. One more, Fairview will be in bonus. And they get it out as Garrity coming around. Far side. Back and forth we go. He's trying to get some space. Good defense right now from Seneca. Boy, he'll just missed that, but another rebound and back and forth. It's going to stay Fairview ball with 1:13. We're back to that 1-point game again. 36-35.
Yeah, 1-point game, and it just kind of feels like every possession here is so crucial, you know.
Garrity looking down. Piso going back and forth. Yeah, she goes up. No foul call there. Troutman gets the rebound, gives it back out as they march it down. Plenty of time, just under a minute. Oh, it's knocked away. A good takeaway here. 1-on-1. Battle gets down. A little jump stop. No good as she redeems herself. And a big play there for Kibbe. And that's just a good giddy up from Kibbe.
Yeah, it is. And
she got it stolen away from her down on her side of the court, and she hustled all the way back and repeated the action the other way.
Yeah, I mean, being able to get the ball while she brought it down low, and you know they really do like that. It's kind of like, you know, you're showing them, hey, you know, I just stole it, as opposed to they were shooting.
So we're in bonus right now here for the Tigers. This first shot, no good. As Januso back at the line here, shooting 2. That last foul was going against number 14. That was Hamill, and that was her first. Second shot is good. Substitution coming in for the shooter. In comes number 21 for the Tigers, and that is Hines.
Now we have a tie game with 30 seconds to go.
Troutman looking down. They feed it back out, swing it. Looking over, looking for the drop down there, and they feed it back out. Hamels try to get it. Garrity brings it up. Still plenty of time. 13 seconds and counting. Garrity driving in, kicks it out. Piesel from the top. College level, no good. And a battle for the ball. 2 seconds, and they put it up, and they get it in transition. A nice job as number 44, Beth Jewell, puts it in at the buzzer for 2. As the Bobcats take the lead, or keep the lead, I should say, 38-36. We're going to get away and come back for our last and final quarter right after this. Stay tuned. Deej Experience Sports Stream.
When it comes to asphalt paving services, P2 Paving is second to none. They not only provide high quality and reliable asphalt work, but they also aim to provide their customers with the best level of service possible. Serving all of northwestern Pennsylvania, P2 Paving is the source for your asphalt paving and sealing needs. Whether it's a small home driveway or a large commercial complex, P2 Paving can handle any job. Give them a call today at 814-665-5190 or visit them online at www.p2pavingco.net. Let P2 pave for you.
Welcome back in here, folks. Bill Henry, Sammy Fisher, Scott Lockwood, and Jackson Humes tonight here. Closing out the Ecl Classic tournament tonight with our final matchup. Fairview Tigers hosting the Seneca Bobcats, and the Bobcats ahead right now, and it's been a showdown right now, back and forth, within 2, within 1, within 4, and we're back at the 2 mark here, 38-36, as Fairview brings it in for this fourth quarter. And Garrity gets that little high pass there, but she was able to redeem it. And Piesel for 3, rattles it in, and I'll tell you what, Sammy, you tell me her hand's not hot tonight. She comes away with another 3-point banger, and she's at 17 points on the night.
Yeah, no, she has been on fire today.
Not only that, but Fairview retakes the lead by 1, and a battle for it on the floor as everybody getting scrappy, and we got a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Bobcats here. And in comes Farrell from Seneca side.
Yeah, I mean, playing with 3 fouls, so... You know, I mean, with only 7:20 left in the game now, I mean, you know, you can feel a little bit more comfortable, but still have to be careful.
No doubt. Januso checks back in for Fairview as well. They get it out. Farrell at that top, gives it right back. There's Jewell, hands it off. Kibbe with it, sends it over. Farrell at that elbow on the opposite side. Looking down inside, they get it to Hamel. Hamel looks, gets it outside. Baseline is Farrell. Working herself up in there and can't get it. The battle continues here, and they get it back for the Tigers side. And they get it to the outside, back to the elbow. Lewis with the ball. Hand it off as Garrity steps back to reset here. Looking in that corner, it's Lewis, their far side. This one blocked away to Farrell. They kick it out. It's Kibbe, one-on-one with another helper coming up. It's Hamel. As she gets clobbered by Januso. She'll head to the line to shoot 2 here.
And that's a good foul, Billy. I mean,
you got to do it, right?
Yeah,
right. You got to do it. Trying to take it away, let her try her chance at the foul shots, but 2 coming here for Hamel. First shot drains in. Again, Januso, that was her first personal foul, team's first of the fourth quarter. 6:22 on the clock. Tied up 39 all right now. As the Bobcats don't get this one, Lewis gets the rebound, gives it out to Garrity, and right back to Pizzo, who brings it up.
Not Northwestern, Fairview. Wow. Fairview's done a much better job of rebounding lately, too. Oh!
Garrity with the three-pointer from the outside arc. Gets the lead again for the Tigers, 42-39. Nice shot from Garrity. Yeah, she gets this rebound and brings it back up. 5:45 left in the game. Januso swings it out. Pizzo at the top, telling her player, drop down. As she goes up and comes up off the glass. No good. Farrell with the rebound for the Bobcats. $17 points for Garrity on the night. Tied with Pizzo. As this one tipped away by Lewis. All ball. She puts it back in the hand of the Lady Tigers, who tend it down court here. There's Garrity. Good for some help. Pizzo kicks to the side here. That rotation comes down. Pizzo thought about it, as almost had an open look there for another three-point try. But being patient. Tigers now. Lewis, she thought Januso was going to drop down. She got tied up.
Yeah, she had the vision, just a little bit of miscommunication. What a good take.
That's a good move, and look at Farrell, just finger tapping, getting that rebound, jumping people down there, and can't get it to go that time, but good effort. They're not going away. This is going to get right down to it. Pizzo takes baseline, swings it across. Open look from Januso for three.
Got it again.
Grace Januso puts it away. 5 points on the night for her. And we're going to get a foul here, and this one's going to go against Garrity, I think. And it is.
Seneca has to take that three-point shot away. Fairview right now is making a living off of that, and so there's just no reason why they should be wide open.
Yeah, we're going to get a 30-second timeout. We'll step away. 45-39. Fairview ahead again. Stay tuned.
As licensed and insured contractors, J. Gill Plumbing and Heating offers expertise in heating, air conditioning, water heating repair, and installation. Are you ready to enhance your home's comfort? At J. Gill Plumbing and Heating, they're dedicated to making your home the ultimate place of comfort. Contact J. Gill Plumbing and Heating today for expert advice, product inquiries, and professional installation services. Give them a call today at 814-654-7624 or visit them at 275 Main Street in Spartansburg.
Out. 4:05 on the clock, 45-39 your score, with Fairview over the Bobcats right now. But man, it's heating up here. Both sides playing a little tug of war with one another. Kibbe sends it off. Farrell down low. And she drops inside there to paint there at the top again. It feeds up, and they give it to Farrell. Spin moves and drives up in there and puts it in for two. Yeah, she gets it done here for Seneca at 12 points on the night now for Farrell. As Garrity sends it out, Pizzo at the top. Hamill playing on her defense as slides her feet across, and Januso now sends it across again. And this one almost picked off by Kibbe. Shot the lane there and almost had it at the top. Pizzo, no good. And luckily, walking the tightrope on that baseline.
Yeah, almost some friendly fire there from Farrell.
And a good take from Kibbe as she goes and puts the teardrop in for two. She's at 4 points on the night tonight. Garrity jogs it up here, crosses half court there, and eyes it up, drives the lane and kicks it to the outside. Januso thought about it. They feed it in. Lewis now looking for a little help, gets it back out. Pizzo now looking around court. Hamill playing on her. Kick it to this near side wing here. Januso goes up with the take off the glass and in for 2. And that's what all about being patient is. Just take the opportunities when they're given. Be patient and let it work.
Right. I mean, you know, you want to be able to get a good shot. You know, you can't guarantee that all of them are going to go in, but, you know, if you can burn some clock with the lead, then get the best shot possible.
Kibbe looking for some help, hands it off. They feed it in. Hamill down low here. Got tripped up, and this ball gets away. And it's going to go out of bounds, and that'll be a turnover on Seneca. So it'll be Fairview ball. Lockett checks back in for Lewis from the Fairview side. Peasel to inbound it here as they press up on Garrity here just a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, smart for Seneca to try to press up here. I mean, you're down right now 2 possessions, and Fairview has the ball, so got to be able to generate pressure somehow.
No doubt. And the only one that can't really afford to give fouls is probably Farrell. I think she's got 3, but this is the fourth quarter, and here's some action here as here we go back and forth, and she's going to get, they're going to call a travel.
Big call.
That's a huge call as she had Farrell down there. I thought maybe she was going to pass it, but tried to do that little fake, but took that little extra step.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she thought she was going to pass to Farrell and then decided not.
Right, and it just, that hesitation just goofed everything up, right, the timing. Lockett with the ball here. We got about a minute 15 left here, so Seneca's really got to get proactive. And not a lot of time to give here as right now the points in favor of Fairview. They can just waste clock here with under a minute to go, and they finally foul Lockett. That's going to go against Hamill. That's only the first team foul of Seneca for this fourth quarter. We're going to get a full timeout. As we'll step away, we'll be back right after this. Stay tuned.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
Welcome back in here, folks, as, we're getting down to it. Under a minute to play here, 57 seconds left. Fairview leading over Seneca right now, 47-43, as coming out of that timeout. Fairview ball far side here as going to look probably for some stall time as they continue. And see, that's the one you don't want to foul, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, right. I mean, now she's going to have 4, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, definitely should have got going on it.
It's a tough one, but now they're pulling her out.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that is smart because you know that you still have to foul them 3 times, and she can't be 1.
Right. And there's another foul. This one going against number 22, Kizork, and that's her 3rd. But now with under a minute, with 56 seconds left, that's the 3rd team foul. So 2 more before they're in bonus. They give it to Lockett. Just got to be careful of how you foul, right?
Right. Yeah. No, you can't be too much. You know, they can hit you with a technical or.
Right.
Yeah. So definitely be careful. I mean, I would still try to go for the ball. Like.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to do both, right? Just in case. I mean, you got to But see, and now they're playing it smart because now they give it to Garrity, and that's going to be the 5th foul. Now she goes to the foul line.
Yeah,
you gotta be smarter than that.
Right, and that's good for you to notice that because I didn't even recognize that was the 5th. I was thinking maybe the 4th, but yeah, no, Fairview knew it was the 5th.
So these are crucial here. As Garrity, I mean, she's pretty much clutch at the foul line, and that's who they're going to put the ball in the hands of, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they know that they're fouling, and they want her at the line here. Nothing against the other girls can't shoot foul shots, but you usually try to get it to your best foul shot shooter.
Right. I mean, you can only choose one, and right now she is hot.
So now the score is 49-43 with 53 seconds left as Garrity at 19 points on the night. Excuse me. Big shot taken there. Garrity gets the rebound, and they foul her again. I understand they're trying to do that, but she'll go to the line again. And pretty much if she gets these two, Sammy, I think that's going to I would have to say that's going to be the dagger. Not that it is now, but if she knocks these down for sure, I think that's pretty much game out.
Right, and I mean they can't really seem to find a way to get the ball out of her hands, and so they're going to continue to foul her.
And the first one rolls across, and down it goes, 50-43. And she's had a good game, 20 points on the night with that one. And she adds to the resume, make it 21.
I mean, it's so great to have such a consistent free throw shooter.
Oh, yeah.
It's moments like this where you have to maintain a lead and make those shots, and she will.
Kibbe with the ball right now, and Farrell puts up that three-pointer, and boy, that was close. Into the hands of Garrity, and Garrity going to bring it up, and they're going to foul her again. Kibbe is going to get called on the foul. That's her second, but now Garrity back at the stripe, shooting 2.
Yeah, you notice that she got the rebound on defense twice in a row.
First shot, Gary goes in as she continues to stack it up. 22 points right now for that young lady, and she's balled out tonight.
Yeah, she has. I mean, really, she's been able to shoot everywhere. Free throws, obviously, as we see now, they've been huge in putting this game away, but then we just saw her getting defensive rebounds, and that's what great players can do. No matter how tall you are, you just find yourself in the best position to get the ball.
Exactly. Hamill goes up with the take and rolls across and off the other side as Lockett's got the ball. They're going to foul her. She'll head to the line to shoot 2.
9 seconds.
The second foul for Troutman. Yep, 9 seconds left. And boy, I'll tell you, it was neck and neck for a while, and it just happened to get away from Seneca. First shot is good.
Yeah, it was close all the way up until Seneca had to foul to try to get the ball back.
Second shot goes in as well. 55-43 your score with 7 seconds left as Kibbe jogs it up here. And they're going to let it run out, and that's how this game's going to end. Your final score, 55-43, as Fairview gets the W for the final game of this tournament tonight at home over the Seneca Bobcats. As we get into our post-game show here, Sammy, it's going to lead us right into our player of the game tonight.
Yeah.
Who are you thinking for tonight? Any thoughts?
Well, I mean,
this isn't an easy one. That's why I'm saying. I mean,
right. Well, who was it? Kibbe that was hitting those free throws there at the end. I'm not very great with names, and I know the camera is already aligned.
The last one's up at the line there was Tronosky, who was up at the line. But if yeah, I mean, it's just it is what it is. But, it's going to be, for me, I'll pick one. It's player of the game tonight, I mean, coming away with it is Paige Garrity. I mean, she heated up. I mean, great play, great calling from Coach down there of how to work that at the end here. Because, I mean, we were within 2, within 1 from Seneca. They had the lead. It was going back and forth for a while, but it really came down to those 3-point shots as well.
Right.
I got to give an honorable mention, though, not only to her, but I got to also give an honorable mention to Pizzo. She ended out tonight with 17 points, as Gabriella really was a good standing too. So honorable mention to Gabriella, but Paige is going to get the player of the game tonight. 23 points on the evening, just heated up, and she just got it done for the Tigers.
Yeah.
For the Sportsmanship Award tonight, sponsored by Deej Experience LLC. I got a couple here from the opposite side for Seneca. I mean,
I got one.
I think you and I are going to agree on it. I think it's going to be number 52, Haley Farrell, just busy tonight on the action. And, it takes a whole team, but, I mean, she just got after it. Gracie is another honorable mention for them, and Mallory Hamill. She was busy, sort of quieted down in this second half here. I think Fairview was taking her away in the paint a little bit. But, yeah, Haley Farrell doing her job, and she's just a beast down in there. I love that lady.
Yeah.
Down in the paint. She's just tough. No matter where she's at, she's lethal. And you got to definitely keep tabs. So she's going to get it for our Sportsmanship Award tonight.
Yeah, and see, one of the things that Scott had pointed out early in the game, he said, hey, who's going to be able to contain the superstars the most? And today, that went down to Fairview.
Yes, it did. So it's their tournament. What a way to get their win for their tournament at the end here. But, man, it was a good game all in all from both sides there. But that's going to close things out for us tonight. A long day for us, folks, for this tournament. As we all want to wish everyone a very happy and safe New Year. God bless. On the behalf of Deej Experience Sports Stream, my name is Bill Henry, along with Scott Lockwood, Mr. Sammy Fisher, and Action Jackson Hume, saying good night, God bless. Enjoy the rest of your night.